Yo. In the days of old, 5 elements were known: MCing, DJing, graffiti had grown, B-boy and knowledge, the pillars of the game, but a 6th emerged, adding to the flame. Comics and hip-hop, a fusion so tight, visual storytelling, lyrics that ignite, from the pages to the beats, a seamless blend, the 6th element, where 2 worlds transcend.
Welcome to the 6th Element Show, where comics and hip-hop flow. Reno and Stu guided the way, bringing you the culture every day. Welcome to the 6th Element Show, where comics and hip-hop flow. Reno and Stu.
What up, y'all? 6th Element of hip-hop, Reno and Stu. Waiting on Stu, dog. He's coming in. He said he's coming now. And we got Raw Talk joining us tonight for a great show. As always, Corey Adger in the building. Salute, representing, looking out for the crew. That's what's up. We always appreciate that, brother. And yes, sir. As of course, we got a great show tonight. Waiting on guys to pull up. We got the where's he at? Sci-Fi joint. We're gonna compare this to the O-Ring version, to the Pursuit of Cobra version, and all that good stuff. But first thing, we're gonna get into this Stranger Things season 5, volume 1. If you guys were with us Wednesday, we had a watch party and chopped it up, and it was crazy. It was crazy. Very good, very, very good time we had. And all welcome. EGC, divine peace, salute. EGC was with us too. He chopped it. Hey, EGC, man, if you want to come on, bro, we're gonna talk about this Stranger Things. You was here with us. We did the watch party Wednesday, and it was dope. It was crazy. So we're gonna break down the whole volume 5, volume 1 with spoilers. Okay, but we gave you ample time. Come on, guys, get with it. We gave you plenty of time. So yes, spoilers tonight. We're going fully in as we do, and chopping up these first 4 episodes. It's volume 1. So the way they did it, they broke it down into 3 sections. Okay, so we'll get volume 1, which consists of 4 episodes. There'll be 8 in total. Volume 2 will come out, and so volume 1 dropped November 26th, right? That's episodes 1 through 4, and then we'll get 3 more episodes on December 25th. That's episodes 5 through 6. That doesn't add up, does it? There's a missing episode. 8 episodes. Volume 1, we got 4 episodes. Volume 2, we get 3, and then a finale. Okay, yeah, that adds up. There you go. And then it's hey, listen. Series finale debuting on December 31st. But what's crazy is they're gonna actually debut that joint in the theater. So the finale of Stranger Things will be in the theater on the big screen. And that's the way Game of Thrones should have done it, man. Show like that, epic show like that, man. They just botched the ending so poorly. They rushed it, you know. The last season of Game of Thrones was very wildly rushed. They kind of crammed the last. I would say it should have been 2 more full-length seasons that they crammed into 1 short season. I think because the guys that were writing the show, the showrunners, they thought that they were going to get to go do a Star Wars movie, but of course that fell through after they botched Game of Thrones. So they kind of got. I say karma's a bitch on that one, man, because y'all botched what easily could have been the greatest television show of all time. Like if Game of Thrones would have nailed the ending the way Stranger Things is nailing it, it would have been the greatest show of all time. No question. But of course, Sopranos holds that crown. Hang on, dog. Hang on, man. Stu Dog having technical issues. Let me help him out real quick. There he is. You wildin' B. Are we in the upside down? Hey. And what it is.
Hold up.
Corey in the building. EGC, what up? What up? Yeah, man. We in the upside down. We in the upside down. We turning you round and round with the funky sound. How we get down. Yeah,
Nah,
Stu Dog been sipping. Corey says Stu Dog been sipping on something.
little something. Nothing major.
Yeah, we got.
I was just tripping. They was playing Diana Ross in the Stranger Things, man.
Turning up. Yeah, that's I guess they figured that was too on the nose to actually put in the show, but
on the part where she was playing that song, she was giving out some real facts about the iconic singer who has a daughter that's a star now, Tracy Ellis Ross.
oh right.
But
Tracy,
not to get off subject. They say, I don't know how true it is. We'd have to ask somebody that would know, like Corey Adger or somebody, if that's really Barry Gordy's daughter. That's the mystery.
Corey Adger, you know?
Corey Adger, he's related to Diana Ross.
He's related.
Yeah, we would want to know if that's really Barry Gordy's daughter.
Old Jerry Gordy. Old Harry Gordy.
Just like we really want to know.
Kidada.
Just like we really want to know who was in the car with Teddy Pendergrass that night when he was in the park.
And who was James Brown busting at when he pulled out the 12 gauge?
These are things we got to know.
Inquiring minds want to know.
You want to know this?
That's how we. Oh man, god damn it! That shit in my head now. Upside down.
I had to put it in somebody's head because it was stuck in mine. Upside down, round and round, upside down. Corey Adger, thank you and salute.
Barry Gordy just had a B-Day.
He just had a baby? What? Oh, B-Day. Oh,
no, I thought he said baby too.
Baby too, yeah. Yeah. What? How old is Barry Gordy now?
Gotta be in his 80s.
80s, yeah. Corey Adger, how old is Barry Gordy right now?
He gotta be in his 80s.
I don't know if you know. I don't know. We're just asking.
Yeah. Stranger Things Volume 1, Season 5, Episodes 1 through 4, we got to see. Volume 2 is coming to Netflix as well, but the way that's breaking down on Christmas Day, December 25th at 5 p.m. Pacific Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll get 3 more episodes. And then Volume 3 consists of 1 episode, a series finale, which releases on Netflix December 31st at the same at 8 p.m. and will also be shown in movie theaters at that same time. So if you want to get the full effect, you go see the finale in the theater, which I plan to do. Because that's pretty historic. I mean, there's been a couple, only a small handful.
Wait. So wait.
Oh, now you're catching on now. Okay.
No, dude. I got a question. Damn, I can't question your wisdom. Damn.
Nah, you catching on. I'm glad.
You should be like. You should be more like. Yes, my pupil. What is it?
I want to hear your question.
I'm just saying. That's how it should have went down. Yes, my pupil. What is it? Or you could have been like the emperor. You could have been like the emperor and been like, my apprentice. What question do you have? Question I have is that so we were getting Stranger Things, the second volume, New Year's Eve.
Yeah. Well, no.
And the movie comes. Nope.
Volume 2
The
comes
movie's
out
in New York.
Christmas Day, December 25th.
Okay.
The finale, the last episode, the finale, yes, is going to be on December 31st, New Year's Eve, 8 p.m. in theaters. You can also catch it on Netflix if you don't want to go to the theater. So it's not like you have to go to the movies to see it, but you have that option. They're doing that. They're putting it in theater. And I think it's going to be obviously a cinematic event that they're gonna, bother doing that. So it'll be pretty cool to see, I think, on the big screen. So I think I'm definitely gonna go check it out. Me and my son Blaze, we're gonna go see it. And Blaze would have been with us tonight, man, chopping it up, but young men have to be
Do
with
what
young
young men
women.
gotta do.
You know what I mean?
Especially during the holidays.
But yeah, I think it's I think it is dope. I agree with Corey Edger. It is dope. And I definitely want to check it out. Only been a handful of TV shows that have ever made it to the big screen. Right? I could think of a few like Transformers and My Little Pony.
Yeah, My Little Pony.
But like
Care Bears.
Wasn't there a MASH movie in the theater or some shit? No, that was on TV. There was some movie, some shit, some TV show made it to the theater, I think.
Huge. Live action?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I feel like I remember that happening before. Unless this is a historic event that's never happened before, the first live action TV show ever to be in a theater. I just don't think so. I think
Including
Battlestar Galactica, Friends, and Game of Thrones.
Well, see, that's AI, and they're wrong. I know Friends has never been in the theater, and Game of Thrones definitely never been in the theater.
I know. What movies have ever made it? What TV shows have ever made it to the movie theaters?
Like, I can't count Star Trek, right? Because that was the movie, but I guess you could count that. Yeah, I could count Star Trek because G.I. Joe, Transformers, rather, that's the movie, so it wasn't really part of it. Yeah, Star Trek. Star Trek made it. Star Trek made it a few times. I'll give it to Star Trek. So Star Trek did that already. So Stranger Things is following in the footsteps of Star Trek.
But she said Battlestar Galactica.
Maybe maybe
there was that's a new one for me. I know, because
was there a Battlestar movie in the theater?
Not that I know of. I have them. I do. I'm not gonna lie. I do have Battlestar Galactica, the movie, on disc, but I don't know if it was ever in the theaters. It probably was because they didn't do straight to home back then.
Right.
So it could be true. It could be true. But like you said, Star Trek has made it to the theaters, which is great.
But yeah, Stranger Things, definitely cool that it's going to the theaters. But yeah, season 5, man, is a big, long awaited deal. We've been waiting like 3 years since the climax of season 4, where they left us, cliff hanging. I wasn't mad though. Like, I know that it's all building something, but honestly, guys, Stranger Things this season has gone full Marvel, just full Marvel. The small town of Hawkins, Indiana, has been through a lot in the years since 1983, when the young boy disappeared. Right, Will, and the citizens have faced down countless otherworldly ghouls and crazed Dungeons and Dragons monsters and mad scientists and government officials, and after all that, they find themselves locked in a military quarantine. So like the whole town of Hawkins is locked down military style for season 5. And this is, after all, the world of Stranger Things, a horror tinged subversion of anime America's Reaganite boom years, which returns 9 years after it began for the final season now. So almost a decade with Stranger Things. Those kids grew up, they grew up in that shit. Like, that's their whole childhood, Stranger Things. That's 10 fucking years, man. But even though the show's title card bears the branding Stranger Things 5, this is really a direct continuation of the show's 4th season. It's not a new storyline, new separate season, whereas the other seasons were kind of their own thing. This is really a continuation. It's final boss villain Vecna, which is a character based on a Dungeons and Dragons character named Vecta, of the same name, is still lurking in the Upside Down, and which is the other dimension, the ashen underworld beneath Hawkins. But on the surface, the gang plot his demise and try to while they're dodging like the military who's like after them. Hopper, who's built a dojo to give his telekinetic ward 11 the skills to take Vecna down. And she's straight up Jean Grey, you know what I'm saying? She's telekinetic, she's force jumping over buses and shit. And it's dope, but meanwhile, the remaining ragtag group of children's now young adults. By the way, these kids, they're 20. The black kid Lucas, his real name's Caleb. He's 24 years old in real life. They're playing 16, 15 in the show. Kid's 24. The other kids are 21, 22, and 22. I think they're all in their 20s. So they're all in their 20s. They're all playing 16-year-olds. And they're kind of getting too old to play 16-year-olds, and it's kind of showing. It's kind of funny, I thought, looking at the high school scenes. But yeah, so they're here though. They're tasked with saving the world. Are working on this elaborate mission to access the Upside Down and finish this, this battle that they started. All the characters have gone through a little development. Right? They've gone through so much shit. And it's changed them in many ways. You got Robin, who's now Rockin' Robin, the radio host.
DJ, radio DJ.
Who, by the way, is Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman's daughter. Yeah, fun fact. Stop. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman's daughter is Rockin' Robin.
I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, her name is Maya Hawke.
Wow, I never knew Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman were a thing. Damn, that's a new one to me.
Yeah. And she's up here broadcasting to the townsfolk, knowing full well how irregular things usually are. But soon enough, Vecna's incursions into the material world unveil a new and disturbing plan in which history will soon repeat itself. But while we're waiting on Raw Talk, I'm just kind of going over the show here. But since Stranger Things has been a huge piece of Netflix's original programming since it debuted in 2016, it's kind of a blend of comic, coming of age, 80s story, Dungeons and Dragons, supernatural thriller, right?
Jeez, nostalgic. There's some very good nostalgic 80s stuff in there, man. Like if you take a look at like school, how they were in school, everybody was in the hallway, lockers, everybody, the guy he's messing with them. Look at their jackets, the leather jackets. I don't even see kids wear those anymore. And he had the pins on them. He had the little pins on them. It brought me back. Because I was a teenager back in '87.
Right.
The one part that really got
for it really
the nostalgic, yeah.
I mean, it's a throwback to, I think, to our era. It's for us and the new generation. Like it really hits everybody.
And they didn't skimp because there's a lot of things in that show that are authentic to 1987. Like when they were doing the plan, when they were on the radio taking the code down, and then Mike and them went to do, they went to do the plan. 1978.
It was in the theater first.
Then the theater first, then became a TV show. Okay. Oh, me and Rena was babies back then. Okay.
78. Yeah, I wasn't even. I wasn't even a twinkle in my daddy's eyes. 78. I was born in 79. Yeah.
I'm 72. So, one of the things that I noticed that I did like, and it did take me back to what stuff me and my friends would do, was when they went out to the picnic table there in the woods, and Mike pulls out the big map. And then he puts all the little figures on there.
Yeah.
And then they start reading the map and they start talking about things. I was saying to myself, I wonder if my boys can do it. I wonder if my kids could do that. Like they could take a map of the town we live in, read it, and then do what they did. Like, mark it down. And it was dope. It was just dope. The way they did that.
Look at that.
Yeah. Like
And
they
think
were
about
they
the
were
other kid, like in the previous season. Remember the kid? He comes home from summer camp with the ham radio, and
yes,
he's got
yes.
it up on the hill. Imagine a kid today doing some shit like that, carrying a fucking antenna up on the hill, doing some ham radio shit. They would never do that.
Yeah. I
We
mean,
got social media now.
yeah. I mean, think
What happened
about it.
when all that break down and you can't operate ham radio?
And you can never,
Fucked
yeah,
up.
you can't communicate. And they even built a small radio station, and that goes to the radio station because they talk about them building it,
Mm-hmm.
and they got that radio station broadcasting to that town. It's short range, but it works, and it works flawlessly, damn near. And you can see them in the back popping in different sound effects and making different sound effects on the radio and doing things like
Mm-hmm.
that. Like those are the things that as kids we did. We rode bikes. Remember, he rode his bike to school, locked
Yeah.
it up.
Hell
They got
yeah.
yeah. They don't do that now. Like the trucker hats. Everybody had on trucker hats. I got a trucker hat on now. But the trucker hats were the big thing. They were the big thing back then, man. We all wore those. Um, it's just a lot of nostalgia that takes you back if you were born in that time. The way the houses look. I mean, they did an excellent job on that, man. The way the houses are decorated, the way they
Mm-hmm.
look, curtains, all of that. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? We like that about them.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
got
So
you
I
got
got
your
man,
mainframe in.
yeah, I didn't get my sci-fi yet. Wow.
Wetsuit I'll have
So
Monday. Yeah.
let's do the beer Monday. That's what
Yeah.
sci-fi you got right there, right?
Yeah, Sci-Fi. We'll unbox him in a minute. Later, Raw Talk will get the O-Ring and the Pursuit of Cobra. Sci-Fi. We'll look at those together and kind of compare them up and shit.
Okay.
Mostly
So yeah,
YouTube.
so yeah, there's a lot of nostalgia with Stranger Things. Even in was the second season when
Mm-hmm.
they were playing Dungeons and Dragons and they showed them in the room and they had the whole thing spread out and they were reading the cards and they were setting it up. Like that's the things we did back then. Like we literally
Yeah.
those are the games we played. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we played. We're from a playing childhood. When the girl was spinning the Mike's sister around on the merry-go-round, and then the little fat kid comes up and he starts spinning her super fast. She's like, "Stop, stop, stop!" Those are things we used to do to each other back then.
Right. Exactly. Playing outside, actually doing physical things.
Yeah. And the one thing that struck me, that got me, and that's true to the '80s. Remember how the teacher came out, rang the bell, and I'm from the city, so we had like a bell that went off that somebody pressed the
Like
button. But teacher, yeah. So the teacher came out, she rang the bell. You notice one thing she did. She was very attentive. She looked to her left, she looked to her right, and she saw Mike's sister over there. She was like, "What is she?" And she walks up and she says, "Oh, she's talking to nobody. That's not appropriate." And guess
right.
who was at the school after that? Her mother. Like
Yep.
it's that attention to detail, things like that is very important to making that show what it is. Nostalgia,
Right.
the attention to detail when it comes to just little things like that. Teachers, calling the kids in from recess. It don't seem like a big thing to a millennial
Mm-hmm.
or Gen Z or Gen Alpha, but these are things that aren't done today that were done back then. I mean, we did everything by hand, we did everything analog, we did everything, and nobody mind. It was actually better than what our parents had. that's that's the point that's the thing people don't get.
What was better?
The attention to detail, the community, the way the community looked out for each other, the attention to detail. Like I said, the way the teacher called all the kids and
Yeah.
yeah, they all stuck together. And I was watching with my youngest son. We were watching and Lucas pulls out a cassette tape. And I said to my son, I said, "Hey son, you know what that is?" He was like, "Is that a CD?" I said, "No, son, that's not a CD." It's like I said, "Watch what he does with it." He put and then he puts it in the radio. He said, "Dad, that's music came out of there." I said, "Yes, sir. That's how we got music."
Wow.
So
Yeah. That's how we got. And yeah, that's a trip. I guess that is a trip.
yeah.
But
But
yeah,
on the more
Stranger
important things for
Things.
you now, what about the Demigorgon? Okay, so the Demigorgon is what Lucas? No, not Lucas. What's the other kid name? The one that got kidnapped. Oh, what the hell was his name? The one that
Oh, Will?
Will. Is Will and the Demigorgon connected? Is Will the Demigorgon? That's the
No,
question.
no, no, no,
They got
no.
they
That's
got to be connected because remember at the end of the first episode, Demogorgon he killed the army, the whole army patrol. So he killed the whole convoy, and then Will started. He started, shaking, but he could see everything that Demogorgon saw, and then he was like,
yeah.
"It's coming, it's coming, it's coming."
Well, no, it's because he's got a connection to uh Vecna because Vecna is trying to basically make him his 11 now. So 11 basically rejected him. He tried to Vecna wanted 11 to be his, like he wanted to like have her rule by his side, like rule the world together and shit like that. And so but once she found out, what he was about, she rejected him. And so he's basically looking to replace that, like a companion, I guess, with Will. Um, there's let's see. Um, volume one is a kind of setup, right? And at the end of volume one, we see basically Will it becomes psychic or telekinetic, or he has powers now. And so all that's been building up. And like if you look at previous, seasons like season 2 and all of that, you'll see all that shit building up. Like his, like what you're talking about, his connection to Vecna and him seeing through the eyes of the Demogorgons and all that. And so it's all been building up to this, this sort of climax. But it's a lot. It's a whole lot. This is a very daunting. The stakes are very daunting in this season. But yeah, it's Jonathan Byers still hasn't found any respite to his work on insecurities in his relationship with Nancy. Bringing tired echoes of season 1's love triangle with Steve Harrington back into the equation. You got Steve has his own unresolved issues with his boy Dustin, who has not processed the loss of Eddie, who died at all. He's completely did not fucking, cope with that in any way. Dustin's rebellious, bitter angst and guilt over his mentor's passing are basically exacerbated by Eddie's unfair branding as a killer in town. And then you have Lucas, who remains steadfast by the bedside of his comatose girlfriend Max, and then 11, right? Fugitive status, constant combat training with Hopper. Me and Mike rarely gets to see her, basically, and so he's dealing with that. And so there's very little room for repairing relationships and friendships with stakes this high, though, right? As established in last season, Vecna is not fucking around, and he almost immediately puts the characters on the defensive in a brutal fashion that volume 1 effectively demonstrates that death is a very tangible possibility for anyone this season. It's pretty much been theorized that someone's main character is definitely going to die this season. So I mean the stakes are real. What I'm saying, the series creators Matt and Ross Duffer are super focused on corralling this action heavy epic sized final season into a propulsive nonstop sci-fi horror extravaganza that I think reminds us why the series became such a smash hit almost 10 years ago. But the Duffer Brothers, yeah, they helm 3 out of volume 1's 4 episodes. So these are the OGs making it, you know what I'm saying? And then they have the director Frank Darabont to help unite, you know what I'm saying, and bring it all together. But the whole thing with Will, bro, that whole thing is just beginning. Like I was blown away. That was the best part of the whole shit is seeing Will get his powers and all that at the end. Raw Talk, what up?
Yeah, I've just finished seeing Will getting his shit. But
Bro.
yo, But it was wow. Who was playing with Will? Who befriended Will at the end when he
Yeah,
was building this everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Building that clubhouse and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of subliminal stuff going on.
Yeah. A lot happening in this season. For sure.
But yeah. So now you got Will, who's one, right? Then you had the Indian girl who was what? She was what, 9? No. She was 8. Then you had old girl who was 11. So it takes 20 to take down the dude. What's his name? Because they rolled that 20.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's going to take those 3 to take out old boy. I keep forgetting his name. I said it.
You talking about Vecna, Henry?
Yeah. To take out Henry.
The big boss?
3 of them.
Henry?
3.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're I mean, he
definitely
fucked up Mike's parents, bro. He killed he damn near, the Demogorgon damn near killed Mike's parents. They almost died, but by the time Nancy and Mike attempted to save them, it was too late. They were fucked up. They sent them to the hospital and all that. But we find out that the little girl's imaginary friend, Mr. Whatsit, is Henry Creel, is Vecna. But yes, there is
that
more.
Was obvious, that was obvious from the beginning.
Yeah,
that was.
And there's definitely more to Will's abduction though, than we thought. Right? Remember, we just thought, that he was a victim basically of Vecna, and he just got abducted like that, and just poor guy. But Mike suggested in a previous season that Will is a sorcerer who could potentially control the hive mind. Volume 1 of season 5 confirms obviously the abilities now, because he can catch glimpses into the Demogorgon's and Vecna's mind. And that's how he was able to see through his eyes too, and basically like what their potential victims could see, and that he can tap into Vecna's powers. And so after Vecna revealed his plan, which is to use the 12 children to create a wormhole of sorts to either destroy Hawkins or attempt to achieve time travel using weak perfect vessels, he said. We learned that the Demogorgons were chasing after Mike and Robin and Lucas. And somehow Will's telekinetic powers were wedged into Vecna's plans, stopping and killing off the 3 Demogorgons. But like I said, I think that Vecna's plan is to try and use Will like he was planning to use 11 to be his companion and to like take over the world. But I think obviously what'll happen is Will is gonna, of course, probably be the one to help 11 kill Vecna or whatever.
Yeah, all 3. See, remember, and the way old girl was used, she knew that the heat and the cold was, how to control those demons or whatever, right? Linda Hamilton, what have you,
right?
But,
yeah.
Okay. Who was really controlling those things? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I believe it was the number 8 that they had on lockdown and control. And,
she was the biggest. Well, number 8. You mean Callie, her 11 sister,
the one that was in. Remember when 11,
the little girl?
Yeah, the girl, the
Indian girl. Yeah. Yeah, that was the biggest reveal in this volume is the discovery of Callie, 11's sister from season 2. Callie, known as 8, is discovered by Hopper and 11 after breaking into the military lab in the Upside Down, and they expected to find Vecna in there, and it was her. And it is yet to be explained why the military has Callie in captivity, but so far we see that Callie, we see her restrained with her head shaved and possibly bound to help. Basically, I think they're using her as a way to hunt.
Yeah, that was mystery.
They're using her. Hold on. No. Yeah, Callie. The reason I think they're using her is to find 11, because the military's hunting 11. That's all they care about. They don't know about Vecna. They don't give a shit about Vecna. They want this girl that they saw take down a helicopter and kill some of their homies and all that shit. And there's this girl they know that's this psychic girl running around that's killing people. That's all they know. That's all they care about. That's what they can see and touch. And so they're using Callie and her mind power to find 11. Basically using her as like a, cerebro or whatever.
Yeah, but I think it's deeper than that, because if Henry's going back into time in 1959 and he had those powers manifested probably back then or whatever, or he knew he had those powers, this can go all the way back to where this certain town has an anomaly of powerful children that manifest at a certain time. So I think those children that he grabbed was like him, had those powers, because he didn't grab the other children because they ain't had nothing.
Right.
He grabbed specific children that had certain powers.
And Will is one of them kids.
Exactly.
Yeah, Will is, which is a surprise for this season.
Yeah.
To know that Will has powers or is going to have powers.
And the doctor, she knew that. I don't think it's just 11 that they're going after. It's just the one they, like you said, they seen her, but they know of others. That's why they got old girl trapped up, because she got powers.
Well,
but you know what I think? I think that they want 11 because 11 is you got to figure the dude that's Vecna is dead. That so they think, or they don't know he's dead, but they do know at one point he was the most powerful out of all of them. Yeah. And they can't find him. So they know that 11 is the next most powerful one that they know of. Because like Reno said, they don't know about Vecna. So they do know about 11. So they trying to get her because they like, wait a minute, look how powerful she is. We need to get her because they.
But the guy said it. The guy said it, and the guy said it in the show. He said, she killed. He's like, why are you after her? And he's like, because I saw her take down a helicopter and she killed my homeboy with her mind. And so, like, we're gonna fucking, we're trying to catch her.
Yeah, they want to catch her because they can experiment on her, use her as a weapon.
That's like what they want to do. They want to use her as a weapon, or they just want to kill her for killing, their people.
But Will got equal or better power.
But Will, the military doesn't know about Will. Will is gonna help fight against Vecna and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's two different whole things we got going on. Two different whole side stories. You got the military is one story, and Vecna and the kids, that's another story. Military's like after 11 using Callie and the whole thing. That's one whole thing. And then you got the story with Will and his boys and Vecna. That's a whole nother kind of side B plot.
A girl that's locked up, both girls locked up in Henry's mind and his maze.
Every kid that he killed, he absorbed their power and shit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Sort of like my man from what was that show with the super where they had the powers, Heroes. Was it Heroes? Yeah, Heroes. The one dude, Mike. What was the name of the one dude? Skylar, I think his name was. And he had and he had every time he killed somebody, he would absorb their powers. But he had to and by the end of the whole thing, he had like multiple powers of everybody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I mean, if you think about it, man, the dudes who directed and created this joint, they was definitely they definitely on the X-Men mutant tip.
Yes.
They are, yeah, they are.
Because I see so much, I'm like, oh. But I like Derek's room though. My man had the G.I. Joe lunchbox.
Oh, the little
that was my dude. That was my dude for that whole episode. He go in his room. He got G.I. Joe posters everywhere. I'm like, yo, I'm wild. Looking at me crazy. She's like, what the hell is going on? I woke her up. She's like, what the hell? I'm like, my man got G.I. Joe. My man ran up on the base with the G.I. Joe lunchbox. I'm like, yo, I want to get my lunchbox now. Look at me like, this fucker is crazy. Yeah. So yeah, I went online. I should have my G.I. Joe box by Tuesday.
You found it?
Yeah.
You found one?
Oh yeah, man. Fucking man. You know what I mean? Hey, that shit was tight though. I was like, he had that.
Yeah, he did. He was G.I. Joe down. I was like, yo, look
He had the Master of the Universe sheet set. I was like, yo, and then off to the side, if you seen the side, he had some G.I. Joes and Transformers on the ground. I was like, yo, this dude's room is practically like crazy. This dude had it all. He was spoiled, of course. He was spoiled. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he had everything. I was like, yo, this
Little
kid.
brat.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm trying to find this shit.
What are you trying to find?
The G.I. Joe room.
On the show. Yo, when old girl came to give him pie. When Erica went there to give him the pie with the sleeping pills.
Hang on, yeah.
Yo, that was crazy. Sure, he was like, "Yo, eat the pie. I brought it for you.
Eat the pie.
Eat the pie. Eat the pie, Adam.
I'm watching my figure." It did, but then everybody started falling out. The girl was like, "What?" She's like, "I told you to eat the damn pie." with the needle, I was like, "Oh, girl, it was rough." I was like, "Yo, this is crazy." I was like, "Yo." The characters start as you see the series progress. The characters get more extreme. If you ever seen it, at first they start off as innocent and like unaware stuff, but now they're more sure and more aggressive. That is crazy. As time progressed through the whole series, you look at that, you're like, "Yo, these motherfuckers is crazy now." Word up.
Man, I can't find this shit, man. What episode was it?
It was on the
last episode?
Yeah.
Or 4? The last one? The very last one?
No. Episode
4?
Yeah, that was the one when on the pies and shit. When she went to what you call his house, old girl's house, to get her brother. Because the Demogorgon was coming for him.
Yeah, it must not. It must be. It must be. Wait. I don't know. It's. Maybe it's episode 2.
No, it was in there. The whole G.I. Joe joint, yo. Not episode 2. It's definitely episode between 3 and 4 because it was only 4 episodes. So between 3 and 4. At the end of 3, because I know they grabbed him up and brought him to the farm. He had his G.I. Joe box with him and everything, even then.
Okay, they're in the barn.
Mm-hmm. But you gotta
go
back.
Before the barn scene? It's after. It's before the barn scene, right?
Yeah, yeah. Wait. When Erica was at their house.
I know.
That shit was crazy, yo. I was like, oh snap.
Oh yeah, Mike finds out that what's her name is not heterosexual. That was a big reveal for him.
Who?
What's the girl name? The chick, the DJ chick.
Oh.
Because remember the whole time she was remember she was gay and it was
Mike knew Will was gay. You know Will's gay.
They always hinted at Will being gay, yeah. And then the girl is gay. And Mike finds out. He saw her going to the room with the other girl. He was
that was Will.
That was Will. Yeah. Then he dropped the soda and ran, and she was like, damn. She didn't want anybody to know. She was like, but that's how it was back then. It was more that's where the term coming out the closet came from. It was just
Will didn't say nothing because he knew.
Yeah, he knew, yeah.
He was like, yo, he was the same way. So it's like, why would I even, and betray you in that way? That's your business type shit.
Yeah. But remember, she had a crush on Nancy. Remember, she had a crush on Nancy too.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You see that big ass G.I. Joe poster as you keep going through the room.
There goes G.I. Joe right there. Yeah. Remember this robot from the 80s? Remember this robot?
Yep. Yep. That's the Nintendo. No, that's Robbie the robot.
Yeah, used to bring not the Nintendo robot. This is I'm talking about.
That's the one that
like
was
a remote
robot.
We'll drive around your house and look at ghouls and ghosts.
Bring you trays and shit of food and
bring
shit.
you sodas and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at the Nintendo.
Oh, he chilling. Look at he got Nintendo in his room.
Everything. Look, Mario.
He got beanbag.
Got an arcade cabinet in this room.
Yeah, he got a little chair. Yeah. He got a beanbag chair. He chilling.
All right, that's all we can do.
No. It got more. It got more to that.
I'm sure it does.
Smaller posters. You see all sports and shit. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker right here is the truth.
Let me see.
He was in there chilling, playing ghouls and ghosts.
Yeah, he had to do nothing.
Let me see.
He had a dope little beanbag chair. He was just sitting there chilling.
Yeah.
A little chill spot.
Yeah. I wish my room looked like that when I was a kid, man.
Everybody, look at you now, though. Look at you now, though.
Right.
You got the cabinets right behind you.
Cabinet behind. You got the arcade cabinet right now.
You know what I'm saying?
What arcade cabinet?
You got the flavor right now. Shoot.
What cabinets? Yeah.
I see the Pac-Man. What was that? Galaga?
Yeah, that's Street Fighter. That's Street Fighter.
Pac-Man Street
Fighter. But I pimped it out. I modded it out. It's got mad games on it. And Killer Instinct. I had a Killer Instinct cabinet.
Nice. Yeah, man. Shit. I think that's why Stranger Things is also real big, because it's so nostalgic for cats. And in any episode, you can see some shit from your childhood. You'd be looking like, oh, I remember that shit. Yo!
Right.
We just talked about that before you came. The nostalgia. The stuff you see, like, yo, man.
Amped out. I'm like, yo. Wife looked at me like, what the hell is wrong with you? And then you just wouldn't understand.
Yeah, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy looking at it. My son's like, I don't get it. I'm like, you don't get it. Trust me. Like just every little thing, And then EGC was on the other day. We were watching the watch party. As soon as the shit came on, he said, "Oh, that's 87." Just looking at their clothes.
Yeah, the kicks. Yo, I seen them.
He was looking at Pop's sweater and shit.
Sweaters too, yeah.
Pastel colors and all that.
Word.
Yeah, he right. That is about 87.
My man had the Air Max on. I was like, yo. No, it wasn't. Was it the Windrunners? What was it? It kind of looked like Air Max. It was fast though. I was like,
I keep it a buck. I give him straight props. I give Netflix straight props for just all the age and nostalgia that's in this whole series. Like everything. Yeah. Like they 80s all the way down. They ain't skip a beat. Like I'm impressed by that. Like even in the earlier seasons when the kids were riding their bikes, they were all riding their bikes and they went to somebody else's. That's how we used to be as kids. We all be riding our bikes. We go together. Yeah.
Hop on the
BMX. Yeah. Go.
Bikes put it all across the front lawn or in front of the whatever.
Yeah. Strewn out. Here goes. Yeah. Okay, what is it? Stranger Things holds a mirror to the 80s and today. Yeah, man. Perhaps there was not those who were in the 80s watching those. They don't tell nothing good in here. Even leaving age brackets aside, there's a pronounced fascination with the 1980s at the moment. On college campuses, for example, you can spot Reagan Bush campaign shirts, jeans jackets with band patches, and bare-shouldered flash dance tops. Since a good amount of the 1980s cultures was defined by the 1950s and 1960s nostalgia, maybe this is just a similar impulse. The teens at the heart of the show. That's what I think. Like, when we were kids, like our nostalgia was the 60s and the 50s and shit, and it's the same thing, right? I mean, it only makes sense that
we didn't grow up in that era. We didn't grow up in the 60s and the 70s. But
that was our retro shit.
Yeah, that was definitely retro. Hell yeah.
Like that was our retro shit. So now today, these kids like 80s is their 50s and 60s. The 80s and 90s is their 50s and 60s.
Yeah, my kids say, yo, you was born in the 1900s, yo.
Word.
You look at it like, yo, I'm an old motherfucker born in the 1900s.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, shit.
Always
the 20th century.
always run the line on my kids that cut ran on hot rod. And I'll be like, that's something you'll never be if you don't get your act together. That's what I always tell them. That's something you'll never be.
What?
Yeah. Like, you know, I don't know. Well, from Transformers the movie, remember Cup when Hot Rod called Cup an old timer.
Yeah,
Cup was like that. He was like, that's something you'll never be if you don't get the Autobot City.
Yeah, right.
I run that on. Yeah, I run that on my kids. I'll be like, that's something you'll never be. You don't get your act together, son.
Word up.
Like, oh, Dad. Like, oh, Dad, you always say that. Like, yeah.
It's real. It's the truth. Yeah, but that show is definitely a good vibe, man. And plus, I like everything about it. Plus the furniture and shit. It's like, yo,
I just said that. Yo, I was just saying that before you got it.
I wish I had that furniture, man. I'm gonna have to go down to the southern states and go to their motherfucking their secondhand shops and start shopping for furniture, man. Word up. Because those chairs, I don't give a damn what nobody says. They're the most comfortable things on the planet.
What? Tell me about it.
Comfortable, cozy. Man, shit.
Yeah, my grandfather had one like that, man. He used to sit in and smoke all the time, talking trash, watching TV, man. And be comfortable.
Wood paneling is my thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just that it just feels good to have wood paneling. Now, I got some wood paneling here. Like, yo. Yeah, man. I just think it's what it is, man. So I be trying to look for like nostalgic type stuff to just make the room, like, if you notice, like, even with remember the X-Men Days of Future, was it Days of Future Past or the one with Quicksilver in it? I forget that one. When they
the Apocalypse, that's Apocalypse.
Ultron.
Huh?
Age of Ultron?
No.
I mean the Fox Jones.
When the Fox.
My bad.
So when they went down in his basement and he had it was just like Stranger Things in his basement. How it was.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that was comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just, that's how I like it. Comfortable, man. That old school just comfortable.
That and to us, it was like a 70s or a 60s pad. We used to, because I remember when the 90s, you know what I'm saying? When I would think of that laid back pad, I was always thinking of beanbag chairs, lava lamps, and shit. That's the 60s and 70s. That's the 60s and 70s. So,
yeah, man.
Same vibe now. Now that shit is the 80s. That's all.
The 80s, we had neon signs, neons, we had G.I. Joe,
fluorescent colors.
Yeah, fluorescent colors.
Yeah, man. But
stereos, big speakers.
I love the 70s colors, man. It was just what it was, man. The early 80s, late 70s colors, the greens, the browns, the yellows.
Green and brown and orange and shit and yellow.
Yeah, that's my shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's
son.
Yeah. You know, see shit like that, man. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I guess time. You know, to keep reminders of your past around you so you never forget type shit.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's what all this nostalgia shit is about.
Yeah. So motherfuckers, you always look at something and be like, yeah, I remember that time. Boom, your brain still functions, you know, where you won't forget shit, you know?
Yeah.
Always have some. Yeah.
It's but yeah. There's
not to cut you off. That it comes back on the 25th on Christmas and shit. Like, yo, that's crazy work.
Yeah, it comes back on Christmas, 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And then it comes back again on the 31st for one finale episode, which is going to be also in the theater.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's how
Yeah.
it
Which
is.
is dope.
Yeah.
I see that being a trend with a lot of these series that has a large following and a cult following.
Mm.
The last joint will be a big movie.
That's what we was trying to think of, like any other shows that did that.
You know, Grogu and what you call is doing it.
Yeah, there you go, Mando and
Yeah,
Grogu.
Glory, yeah, they're doing it. Yeah, we
They're gonna-
came up with Battlestar Galactica. And Barry
Okay.
Gordy's
That was
96.
the other way around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Barry Gordy's 96.
Very
Which I
good.
can't believe.
Star Trek.
Movie that became a TV show. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, or vice versa. TV show.
Yeah,
became
it went
a-
around. But Star Trek was a
Buck
TV.
Rogers.
I think the biggest TV show that became a movie was Star Trek.
Oh yeah, the biggest show. Yeah, hell yeah. It had to be Star Trek.
Yeah.
And Star Trek has a cult following. I know because
the
I'm a Trekkie. I'm a
Yeah.
Trekkie. I love Star Trek,
pops
bro.
was a
I
Trekkie.
live, eat, breathe Star Trek around this piece,
My
bro.
pops, he knows all that shit.
I watched the earlier Trek, but then the Next Generation was my shit heavy, and Deep Space Nine.
They
Mhm.
were now,
I
actually the
got
most
Next
Voyager
Generation.
was
I
alright.
watched a little
Voyager
bit.
was alright.
and you know what? That's normally how it goes. Raw talk for casual fans of Star Trek. They love Next Generation and they like Deep Space Nine. The most successful Star Trek TV show of all time. You wouldn't even guess what it was. You couldn't even. I bet you wouldn't even know what it is.
The most successful one.
The most successful one, highest ratings, successful in every way possible for Star
Don't
Trek.
tell me Voyager.
Nope.
Then
No.
then it would have to be
That current one with your boy
No,
from
that
not
was
Picard.
popular, but not as
that's a
popular.
good one.
Not Picard.
Mm-mm. No, not Picard. Your boy that's in the newer movies.
Oh.
Kirk's dad or whatever.
Oh.
Kirk's dad. And what movie?
Yeah. Not not Kirk's dad.
That's Kirk's
Wasn't it his
mentor.
dad?
No, Pike. Pike was Kirk's mentor.
Pike.
Yeah,
Pike.
yeah.
He was Kirk's mentor. Yeah.
Pike.
But
I
see,
don't know.
this is the
Pike
thing.
it's
Kirk-
this TV show
he
with Pike
wasn't.
right
Wait,
now.
well, let me go back. In the Kelvin timeline, he was Kirk's mentor. In the normal timeline, him and Kirk met a few times, and they were cool. The crew of the Enterprise knew Pike. They were cool with Pike. By the time Pike had his accident, that's when Kirk had got transferred to be captain at Enterprise. Because remember, he wasn't a captain
Right.
in Strange New Worlds. He didn't become captain until he got the Enterprise. He was still first officer. So that's when he became captain of Enterprise. That's when he got the crew and he met up with them and they went on more adventures. But Pike was the original captain of the Enterprise. He had the Enterprise.
Yeah.
And that's in a normal time.
Yeah.
But
What's the
Deep
TV
Space
show that's
Nine-
on right now? With
Deep
Pike
Space
as the
Nine, that's Strange New Worlds.
captain?
That's
Okay.
Strange New Worlds. Yeah, Deep Space Nine is the most successful Star Trek venture to date. And they thought it was yep. And here's the crazy part. This is like a fun fact too. So when Deep Space Nine came out, they thought it was gonna be a flop. They literally thought it was gonna flop. They didn't think it was because every Star Trek show doesn't go more than 7 seasons. That's it.
Yeah.
7 seasons, the most they'll take it. They didn't think it was going to even get that far. And that's why you don't see a lot of merch for Deep Space Nine. You don't see a lot of things that they make because they didn't invest in it in that magnitude because they thought it was going to flop, and it didn't. It was actually the most beloved Star Trek TV show, more than Next Generation, more than the original series. Because they thought because they said that when it came out, you had African American captain, which they never did before.
The man called Hawk. The man called Hawk.
Called Hawk. Right, he was in charge. He was that dude, and he wasn't. He was a traditional Starfleet captain, but in a more tougher type of way, which the captains normally weren't. And they thought that it was going to turn the audiences off, but it actually turned them on. They actually loved it. They loved it more than they loved Picard. He's actually one of the most beloved captains of all time, and it's a little known fact that they thought it was going to be a flop, so they didn't invest in toys, they didn't invest in models.
That's
like
why
they do,
most
like you
people
see,
never really heard of it.
right?
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of
Not
toys
popular, like
or models or anything like the Defiant. Like you'll see the Enterprise all over the place.
Well,
but
how
you
are they
didn't see the
judging it
fun
success? Like, what do they mean? What do they mean by the most successful? In what way?
ratings and
Oh,
by people that embrace it. So when you see people dress up now, they usually dress up as DS9 characters. They usually use the suits that they use in DS9.
Yeah.
It has the highest ratings of any Star Trek show that was ever produced on TV. Period. Deep Space Nine did back in the
And
night,
it
and they
also
would have just
has the most appearances by different alien species
yes, yes
as
it
well.
does,
Yeah.
yes it does. Now this is why they thought it was going to be a flop. Deep Space Nine didn't go anywhere. There was no ship that took them to different worlds, and they met. So that's why they created the wormhole.
because it
So
was
the
a
wormhole,
station, right?
Yeah.
yes, it was a
Yeah.
space station, and they thought it was going to bore people to death. They were like, "Oh, this is boring people." Then we don't know how long it's going to last, but it wound up going 7 seasons. The wormhole actually proved to be the thing that kept it where you could get more air because alien species would come out the wormhole all the time,
Yeah.
and they would have problems with it. So it actually was more. It was more creative
So
than
they let the
anything. And
traveling,
Voyager,
they let the trekking come to them.
Yeah. It was more
yes,
of
yes, the
a
trekking king, yeah,
diplomatic meeting place. It was more of a
yep,
diplomatic meeting place at the end of the day.
yeah, that they thought wouldn't work, and they got the idea from dun 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 dun, dun Star Wars
Oh,
Yeah,
having a
man.
space station,
Yeah.
having a space station full of aliens.
Mhm.
Who did that first? George Lucas,
Yeah.
big
or an
GL.
outpost, yeah, or an outpost.
And
And
speaking of
you got to remember, DS9 is like almost on the edge of the Alpha Quadrant. It's like really kind of far out.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, thinking about merch and stuff like that, these Stranger Things, their merch is off the Richter too now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
which is yeah.
Man. They got the jackets and everything now. Like, yo, today I was thinking like, yo, if I buy an old van, I should do the shit just like them. Yo, because that van is hard too. That
It
like,
is.
you know what I'm saying? You go inside that van, you're like, yo,
Hell yeah.
right. Yo, man, I'm gonna have to get me a van now, man. Fuck this.
Yeah.
Get me out with a shag rug and everything.
Shag it out.
Word. Bring it back to the 70s heavy.
Stranger
up.
Things, man. This is the final season of the series, so show is coming to the end. This is it, but that also means that the expectations for this season are variably, I'd say, the highest that they've ever been for the Duffer Brothers to pay off what is essentially a battle to determine the sovereign reality, right? The right side up, which is our reality, or the upside down, which is Vecna's reality. And aside from that clunky first episode that saddled with a lot of disseminating the exposition needed to get the audience up to speed, basically, you know, kind of like a recap without being a recap. The first block of episodes does this is called volume 1. It's episode 1 through 4, but it's not really like 4 separate almost episodes. It's almost like kind of like one long episode cut into 4 sections, because it's really just kind of one story. But yeah, the block of episodes kind of does a increasingly thrilling job of laying out the stakes for our characters, our heroes, and setting up the major threats, which is, like I said, you've got the military threat, and then you have the Vecna wise threat, and then it culminates in a chapter 4 climax that rivals anything that the show has pulled off before in scale and in cinematic ambition. But to start, the Hawkins, Indiana that we come back to now is much changed from when we first saw it in 83, right? Because the show starts in 1983. Now we're in 1986. They're saying that it's been about 3 years since the show started, which obviously we know for us it's been 10, but it's been 3 years in the world. And so, like I said, Hawkins started off as kind of like an idyllic small town, middle class suburbia, and then like those events that led up to season 4, the finale when Max brief when she basically died and tore open Vecna's gates to the upside down, and his realm bled into our realm. It bled into Hawkins, and that town now has sort of been cosplaying what it once was. So now it's a militarized zone, right? Quarantined from the rest of the state by barbed wire and fences and checkpoints and You got soldiers everywhere monitoring the breaches and the residents who didn't flee before the whole quarantine. And you know, so a lot of foreshadowing, you know what I'm saying, a lot of things that we could, you know, take, you know, lessons from in our real world. But amongst those stubborn Midwestern you know, folks that decided to stay in Hawkins, you've got Joyce Byers, we have, and her kids, right? The Wheelers, the Sinclairs, the Hendersons, Robin, 11, Hopper, are the main characters that we know, and then our familiar players have a basically a shared secret, right? They all kind of stayed, not because they had some sense of home and they wanted to live there. They stayed to fight, right? They stayed because they've got their own agenda, right? The military's there doing what they think they're doing. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Really, who knows what's going on is our characters, right? And they stayed in Hawkins too because they believe, they know that if this shit gets out of control in Hawkins, it's gonna bleed out to the rest of the world. There's nowhere to run. You can't run. So you got to take care of this shit, and they're the only ones that know what's going on. If they don't take care of it, right, then there's no one that's going to be able to, because nobody knows what's happening, and Vecna will be able to easily take over. So it's a lot riding on this, what's going on, and they're sort of operating under the radar of the rest of the citizens of Hawkins and the military, and they're trying to figure out where Vecna is, what happened to Vecna. Did he really die? Because they think they killed him, but they're probably, you know, they're pretty sure they probably didn't. And he basically, because he disappeared when Max goes into the coma, and so under the powerful transmission tower of the radio station, Nancy and Steve and Jonathan and Robin are using the radio station's site equipment to plan their covert Vecna scouting missions for Hopper into the Upside Down. So they're kind of like reading coded messages out onto the radio. Like, she'll just be saying some shit, right? But Hopper and them will know the code. That's when they were writing down certain key words that she was saying shit, and she was basically, you know, giving messages. And so, and all the while, you know, Mike and Lucas and Will and Dustin continue to go to school, but Dustin's fucked up from losing Eddie the way he did. With, you know what I'm saying? He's fucked up, and then, you know what I'm saying, then it was the illest shit was when when we see Lucas come back, and Lucas then got hard now. Lucas is hard now. He came up to protect his boy and shit when the bullies was there with the Letterman jackets, and they was fucking and then his boy came walking up. Like and then Mike and them came up, like the whole crew surrounded him. And I was like, yo, these boys, these kids done been through some shit. These bullies don't know who they fucking with. Like, these dudes are seasoned now. Like, they done fought demigorgons and shit, right? So that was a cool ass scene, man, to see them come up and just like, oh, these kids are bad as fuck now. Like these bullies ain't shit to them. They're nothing. So that was a cool moment. So, but in general, the United Allies are as, you know, organized as they've ever been, with the exception of Dustin, like I said, who's not been the same since Eddie died. And in the aftermath, he's more bitter. He's angry. He's very defensive of Eddie, who's been vilified by the community, right? Because everybody's still saying Eddie's this murderer, this Satanist, right? And all this shit. And so he's fucked up by it. And Dustin's, you know, attitude is a very welcome and I think realistic turn, or very, very it's character development for him, right? Because he's always been this very sunny kind of disposition character, right? The kind of happy-go-lucky kid, and now he's like the brooding kid. And so, like, you've seen this development kind of happen, and all these kids are kind of changing, and so it forces the rest of the kids, especially Will, to take up the creative and mental slack, and, you know, as they try to anticipate Vecna's whatever the fuck he's doing, right? They don't, you know, because he's underground, right? That he's in the Upside. They don't know what he's doing, but they're trying to figure it out. And the kid who plays Dustin, Italian, my paisan right there, he remains a cast MVP in this, and his performance ensures that Eddie's death is going to matter and not just be an in vain character that came and went. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people felt the same way Dustin did when Eddie died. Like Eddie was a beloved character from season 4 that people thought hoped was going to continue on as a character of the cast. But of course, he went on to be Johnny Storm. But as his character kind of wrestles with the pain that he doesn't know how to process healthily, and of course, the kids talk about something else too. They talk about having panic attacks, but they're kind of describing the panic attacks because there's no word yet. Panic attack is not a phrase yet in the 80s. Like no one says that shit. They don't know nothing about anxiety attacks, mental illness. So yeah, that they made a point of showing like they were basically all describing having panic attacks without the words to do it, which is nostalgia. I thought it brought me back. You know what I'm saying, to the 80s.
Yeah.
But he's a dope actor, bro. He's gonna get mad props. But his characterization this season, along with Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman's daughter is Robin. If you know, that's Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman's daughter.
Yeah.
She's and so she's got her very witty, energetic, kind of upbeat, you know, positive sort of way, and that kind of contrasts with the brooding, you know what I'm saying? So it all balances out. But at this point in the series, there's an abundance of Hawkins support characters to weave into the narrative that can be killed, you know what I'm saying, that can be fodder. And the town was built out to be a fully realized community. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we'll get some good deaths and some good action in the coming episodes when Vecna really goes ham on the city. But yeah, I think also the welcome returns of Karen Wheeler, Murray, Lucas's sister Erica. Those are kind of side characters and then there's also this new version of a more grown Holly Wheeler. And then her bully classmate Derek Turnbow, the little, for lack of a better word, pudgy kid, who together bring back the kid vibes that Stranger Things kind of was. You know what I'm saying? Like Stu, you were talking earlier how, you know, the kids are grown up now, and it kind of takes away from the vibe. But you know, that's what they do. They bring in these kids to kind of keep that kid vibe in the show. And in general, not a lot of shows have created an ensemble, you know, as successfully as the Duffers have in Hawkins, which means that they can draw on even minor players to create all kinds of, you know, issues and problems and conflicts, you know, for story beats and fodder and deaths and all that shit, or touch back on the Shonzo mythology and history, you know what I'm saying, and basically use them as plot devices and shit. But aside from the threat of Vecna, season 5 continues the secret lab kind of vibe, and that originated with Dr. Martin Brenner's work as revealed in the first season. And there's been a sinister kind of passing of the baton to Linda Hamilton's character, Dr. K, right? Linda Hamilton from Terminator fame. Word. She's in there, aged like a bad cheese, and while
why does everybody say that when they see her? You know she has an identical twin sister.
Wow.
Come on,
No lie, she has a twin sister.
Why did I didn't know that?
No bullcrap. And in the first Terminator movie, I think it was, or the second one, they used her. That's how they did the scenes where you could, you know, see her looking at herself, and she has a twin sister.
Huh.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
I did not
for real.
know that, bro.
Yeah. She's not an actor like
Look.
she
Linda Hamilton's twin sister,
Hold on, let's see that.
bro. Linda Hamilton's twin sister, Leslie Hamilton. She died.
No, you serious?
She died in 2020.
Get
But
out.
look, there's a picture of the two of them together. I've seen that. Now I remember. Here, I'll blow it up for y'all. Hang on. Oh, it's not gonna let me. But that's them right there.
No, I'm gonna look. Oh, sugar my shit. Wow.
All this time.
They like the Olsen twins for real.
Word is bond.
Like they were Olsen before Olsen type shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had no idea, bro. I swear to God, I had no idea. Or I must have forgot or something. But yeah, she did appear as a stunt double for her sister in the 1991 Terminator 2 joint. And she was also in the movie during the playground dream scene, and in the scene where Robert Patrick's the T-1000 imitates Sarah Connor, where they're kind of, remember where they're facing each other. So that was the only film credit was in T2. But no cause of death given. She died at 63. No cause of death. I guess they're keeping it private, unless it's been reported since then. But this was 2020. I'm reading this article. Wow. Had kids and everything.
Wow. That's heavy.
Shit.
Wow. Because she was 28 when the Terminator came out, and she did it when she was 27.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's crazy. Twin sisters. That's dope.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
I know.
I didn't know she died. I didn't know she died. That's a new one on me. There was also another set of twins in the movie. The cop that was in Terminator 2. The one that was that the Terminator stabbed, and if he had the coffee, and he was like, "Oh, I won." And then he showed him looking at himself. They're twins. They're also twins as well.
Damn.
Yeah, those are the only set. It's two sets of twins in the movie.
Yeah. Well, she's running a lab in the Upside Down.
Yeah.
Right. And Blaze pointed out something. He's like, why? Remember how in the beginning they had their suits on, they couldn't breathe, and then dude was like choked out. Remember he passed, they couldn't breathe. Like it was a toxic environment. You couldn't breathe for too long in the Upside Down.
That's true, yeah.
Will was all sickly and shit from being under there so long. But it seemed like in season 4 they didn't have any problems in the Upside Down. Now in season 5 they basically have labs and whole military bases. Everyone motherfuckers just living and chilling in the Upside Down, and they go down there with no problems. So that's either something that got retconned, and I've done the research. There's been no explanation about it. So it's either a retcon that they decided to do, or they're just basically saying that, I don't know, over time it's gotten less toxic without mentioning it. But yeah,
maybe they'll explain it, and maybe they'll explain it later on. Because it is true. Because remember when they drove the convoy in there, they didn't have on no mask or anything. Right. They just drove right in there.
Or maybe
there's a lab in there. Well, that's what Linda Hamilton's doing down there. Yeah. We don't know what her motives is right now, what she's doing down there, but it can't be good that she knows how to run this lab in the Upside Down, where what I'm saying, there's all these creatures and this shit that she's dissecting and all that, and then of course the toxic environment. And she's also protecting this secret room, which Elle and Hopper, spend the majority of 3 episodes trying to get into, and they finally infiltrate, thinking Vecna's in there, and of course it's 8. Callie or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the whole toxicity of the thing, they haven't explained it, but I don't know.
Well, maybe when Vecna and they took the town into the Upside Down or what have you, maybe they're locked in his mind,
right?
Because remember, he has so many different portals like what you call it was saying, look, this is one of his one of his worlds where, you know, it's like a maze. She tried to get out and she couldn't, and whatever. She went to one in 1959. That, you know, this could be one of his worlds where, hey, you're just trapped and you're thinking you're going in and out of your world to his world where everything is his world.
That's a theory.
Shit, yeah, my head's spinning.
Everything is his world, and now Will and them gotta just kill him to really get to their world.
That's deep.
To their real world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Remember, 11 told him, "I will kill you again."
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How many times you gonna kill a motherfucker? If you kill a motherfucker, you kill him.
Yeah.
But this motherfucker keep coming back. Why? Because you're in his world. He'll give you the illusion that you killed him. Because you're in his world.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Really?
saying?
Yeah.
You didn't, because you in his world. It
Exactly.
makes it. Listen, it's a good theory. We don't know,
True.
but we know he came back,
Yeah.
and we know they're trying to kill him. And like 11 said before she knocked him off last, I will kill you again. You bother me. Not I will kill you, but I will kill you again.
Yep. See?
If you come back. Which she probably knew he had the power to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She knows. They were all, I believe they were all linked up to him at one point to where they know, but they're having a hell of a time trying to get this fucker. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we know what this dude can do. We know how he's summoning us in various ways and leading us to come to him for the most part. Like, he does just enough for them to search for him at the end of the day. They got to go to him. He never comes to them unless he's trying to, you know, lure them to him, to hit where he's at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, come deeper into my world. Come deeper. Because there's layers to his shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think it's gonna be real crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
When we see the last and the final ending, and you're gonna be like, oh shit.
Yeah, bro.
You're gonna be like,
before, and that shit. We have Will drop to the ground screaming in pain, and then becomes connected to the hive mind using some sort of power to stop the monsters. He stops them, freezes them, like on some
Jean Grey.
Not even Jean Grey, fucking Legion. Or some Professor X or some shit, yeah. But yeah, that was some straight Marvel shit right there. And then that was a great moment, man. And we don't know what the fuck's going on, but that's gonna be dope to see what happens there. And then Vecna coming out through the open gate, starts attacking. He looks different now. He kind of has a new form. He's got, which I think it's just that they have a better budget now, and so instead of a guy in a rubber suit, it's hella CGI, and he's much more thin, has a lot more like holes and stuff like through him and stuff.
Yeah,
so
and parts are moving on him.
Moving and shit. Right. And the Demogorgons are back in motion, and they take the children with them into the Upside Down. Vecna knocks or kills everyone else out, and then targets Will, using his power to elevate him up in the air. And Vecna explains that just like he did with Will, he's taking these kids because they're weak and vulnerable. That's why he took Will in season 1, because it worked with Will. Vecna now knows that it's possible. Without killing him, he leaves Will and goes back into the Upside Down. And then Will has another vision, stopping the Demogorgons from going after Lucas, Rob, and Mike, and then realizing how powerful he is on his own. He sees a montage of memories growing up with Mike, thinking back to his conversation with Robin, and he embraces his true self, abilities and all, and just like that, he uses his powers to stop the Demogorgons at the Max Z, powers just like 11 and Vecna have, and it's because he's tapped into the hive mind, and I have a feeling that he's even more powerful than L. And the Duffer Brothers have long been confirming that Will would have a major storyline in season 5. They've been saying this, and so now we know why. We all thought, honestly, that it was going to be something about him being gay and wanting to have a relationship with Mike, because honestly, that's where it was leading to in season 4. There was a lot of that in season 4, but this one he comes up and he comes up to Mike and he goes to give him like, what did he say? He said, I don't know. I'll play the clip in a minute. But it's the Duffer Brothers. Like I said, they've kind of been teasing to this. But so no matter what happens next between 11, Callie, and Will, because Callie's here now, 8. So we got these 3 powerful, X-Men, and the psychonetic power is going to be at an all-time high in Hawkins on the team.
It was wild heavy, man.
Yeah, very, very big stuff.
There was another set of brothers that did a movie that was wild, subliminal, and had many layers to it.
The Wachowskis?
The Matrix.
Yes.
But what's crazy about the Matrix? People don't get that Neo wasn't the one. It was Agent Smith that was the one in the Matrix. People don't get that. People don't. That was the whole thing.
Well, no, but
no, the one is the chosen one.
Remember what the Oracle said? Because I just watched. I know we ain't gonna get into it, but I watched the Matrix I think it was 2 months ago. I watched all 3 of them back to back, and I really paid attention to the dialogue more than anything else. And Agent Smith was the one. He was the one. He was the one that broke free. Because remember, Neo set him free. Remember when he came back, he was like, "Yo, you set me free. I'm different now. I'm not like I was before." And he wasn't connected to the Matrix anymore. But that was something different because the machines or the AI that they were inside of the Matrix was always connected.
No, see, this is where you lose. I'm gonna tell you, you lose it. Agent Smith was nothing but more than a virus. You have 2 different types of things going on. Neo was the one, but he was one of many that were the one. There were so many renditions of the one.
There were 6.
But there were 6, but they were all used to rewrite the Matrix, right? To make it better and more compatible for the human brain.
They were the positive program, whereas Smith was the virus. He was he was
originally he was a program that became a rogue virus.
You getting there? He was the virus. Keep going. You getting there? You on the right track.
He had to be destroyed.
Now, what did the Oracle say about? What did the Oracle say about the one? If you can remember, what did she say about the one? Because the one was the one that would bring about the change in the Matrix that would unite machine and man and make them, work together in the Matrix. Like we saw when they came out with the later Matrix movie, they were working together. And the one was to bring about a change that was different than everybody else ever brought about. That's what Agent Smith did. Agent Smith was the one.
I don't know about that.
I mean, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Yeah.
You're entitled to that.
But what I wanted to compare it to with the Stranger Things is they have many layers and misdirections and double meanings and stuff like that. Even outside of the Stranger Things, the messaging that these brothers wanted to give out to the world, like it's like also saying, yo, gay people are special too. They're needed as well.
Oh, part of the message.
The message. They're badass. Don't count them out because they're useful for society as well. So I'm thinking in crazy, wild octagonal layers, man. Like
that's a fact. They're definitely doing that. That's definitely a fact.
Yeah. So it's like it's crazy, but these guys are on par with the Wachowskis as far as what they're using and how they're using the characters. Everybody has a mission unto themselves. They're also useful. There's not one character that's not of use.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
If you look at the three main powerful characters now is 11, which is a female, Will, which is a gay man, and Callie, which is a person of color. So that is the message, right? That women, gay people, people of color can have superpowers, can be super people. Kids can look up to kids that can see themselves in the characters, and they're just, you know what I'm saying.
Yo,
Basically, that's they're marvelizing it. You know what I'm saying? They're going superhero with it, and
yo,
it's
and then
dope.
they have,
Dope.
and they just like the Wachowskis, they had the little dick jokes in there. That was crazy funny. Because the gay girl said she like dick. I was like, yo, what? Because they was doing the tunnel thing.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? This shit was funny. And then the dudes, when they was in the tunnel, was like, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, but I'm gonna make it soft. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Now, these guys are fucking crazy. I was
Yeah.
like, they're doing exactly what the Wachowskis were doing in their shit. So I was like, yo, that's who maybe these brothers looked up to as directors and creators, the Wachowskis. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So they follow certain
He's just
blueprints.
doing everything.
I'm like, yo,
So
these
does
motherfuckers
the dog.
crazy. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, bro.
But I mean, just like the Wachowskis, they came out with an undeniable hit. At the end of the day, it's a hit. It makes you think. It makes you
It does make you think.
things
Yeah.
a certain way. Yo, it's dope.
Why?
Yeah. And you don't see that often. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that often, and I think they're doing it at a time where they know when to let it go too. They know when to stop the series.
Right.
Because look at The Walking Dead. They couldn't stop the series, and it just kept
Just
going
kept
on.
going into nonsense and started getting stupid and just
Yeah, and you know what I'm saying? They should
I
have.
fell off. I was like,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I fell off too. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm with you
it
on that one.
became super duper corny, and that last joint with Rick Grimes, that shit is beyond over the top corny. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
the one
if
way
you're a
where
big
And
fan.
they-
Sean
Then they
found
tried. Then they
Yeah.
tried to play on. Then they tried to play on the millennials
Oh,
and the Gen
fine.
Zers, Rick and Michonne.
yeah,
Yeah,
Because
that's
you
what
know
I'm
they
talking
work.
about.
Yeah,
Rick and Michonne. Yeah, that was
yeah.
a
Because you know they
horrible,
work off their feelings.
super
So that was
corny.
all of. Yeah.
yeah.
And
And then
just-
you had the Daryl Dixon one, and then you had the other
Yeah,
one with
Dale Dixon one wasn't bad. But then
you
yeah,
had the Negan one,
Negan and what's her name?
Meg.
Oh yeah.
I didn't
Dead
get
City or something like that. Dead City or something like that.
yeah. I
Yeah.
watched
Yeah.
that
Something
one.
City.
I watched that one. I didn't finish the Daryl one though, but it wasn't bad at first. But again, it just kept dragging on, and like just like The Walking Dead, they don't know when to end. But Stranger Things, and then it's the same thing with like I was saying with Game of Thrones, right? Stranger Things and Game of Thrones are very similar in the fact that they are very very much cultural phenomenons at this point. They've become pop cultural icons. When Game of Thrones was going on, it was all you saw and heard about, right? And it was everyone was waiting for the next Game of Thrones, right? And now it's the same thing
Same with The Walking
Stranger
Dead.
Things. Same with The Walking Dead, right? But so that's my point. So Walking Dead just keeps dragging on. Game of Thrones, they get to where they have a choice, and they can either the ending can now either go and be another 2 more seasons because they really needed 2 more seasons to tell the rest of this, or we can smash that into a short one final season, rush it all, and cram what should have been at least fucking half a season to a season into one episode. And they just basically rushed the ending because the guys that were the two dudes that were making Game of Thrones also they had a deal, they thought, to make a Star Wars movie, and so they were all feeling themselves, and they were like, "Oh, we're gonna go make Star Wars." They were tired of Game of Thrones. They didn't want to see it through, so they rushed the ending. Thought they were gonna go do Star Wars. Karma's a bitch. They lost the Star Wars gig, lost all that, but so Game of Thrones doesn't get the proper ending. Stranger Things has only to learn from the two, the great Game of Thrones, the great Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Walking Dead, you don't know when to end. You got to end while you're at your peak. Game of Thrones, you got to fucking do the ending right. You got to tell it right. You got to make an event out of it. Splitting this into, because Netflix generally, when you get a new season of something, they drop the whole season. There it is. People can watch the whole thing, and they're discussing it by that weekend.
Yeah.
When you stretch it out, just like when back in the day when TV shows came one at a time, you know, it gave time for people to discuss it at work and blah blah blah, and everyone was on the same episode when they went to work, when they talked about it with their friends, you know, because so many episodes had been out by then. When
Yeah.
you drop the whole episode at once, people are at different parts. I didn't watch to here, I didn't get that far, I watched the whole thing, you know, and so then people are done like day one and shit like that, and they already know the whole
Oh, yeah.
story, and so that changed the way, you know, shows were savored and finished. And with Stranger Things now doing that, I guess Stu had to bounce. He had to go to work probably. But Stranger Things, you know what I'm saying? They're what they're doing is splitting it. It's Netflix. Instead of dropping the whole thing, they drop volume 1, which is episodes 1 through 4.
Yeah.
Then they're gonna wait about a month until the 25th to drop the next 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Then they're going to wait about a week to drop the finale episode, which they're airing in the movie theater.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if Game of Thrones did that. It would have definitely gone down as the greatest show of all time with no question. But because they botched the landing, it's you know, it's questionable. And you know,
And even with Walking Dead, like when they did the spin-offs, they had so many spin-offs to the point where I thought at one point they was going to say, okay, we do all these spin-offs, then we'll get everybody back to the same point for a big movie and end it. But no, they stretched it too thin. So I mean, it makes sense for them to do what they're doing with Netflix. Smart, you know. Oh, I just know that I want to know the other outtakes and the extra stuff that's going to come with it, because you know that once they do the box set for the DVDs, it's over. You know that joint is going to be like $250 off the rip, because they're going to have so much extra storytelling involved. You know what I'm saying? More retrospective and introspective and shit like that.
Yeah, right.
So I mean, they're doing it right, because there's a lot of stuff that's puzzling people that may not get it in the series, but when they hit that DVD, the extras come on.
And see the well, that's why I like seeing the making of shit in the behind the scenes.
Yeah,
that's my favorite shit. I always love that shit.
And they lost the art of that. They lost the art of doing that,
bro. When I was a little kid, I remember I had Michael Jackson Thriller. I had the making of Thriller, and you know, I must have watched it until the tape fucking was worn out, bro. I watched that shit so many times when I was little. And I liked it more than the video. I liked it more than Thriller. I liked it more than other. Like, I was watching the making, and that was more interesting. Like, that's probably what made me want to be a filmmaker. With, you know what I'm saying? And so like that I think, yeah, that wasn't art. Like that was a VHS like movie. Like, it was the making of Thriller. Like, that was a whole fucking movie. And yeah, they definitely lost the art of making that into an event.
Like, during the DVD era, the heavy part of the DVD era,
outtakes and shit.
Yeah, you had outtakes. You had all sorts of good stuff, man. You know how you made special effects, the stuntmen, the coordination.
Yeah,
I just think they lost that art, and I think the internet did that. I think you know, the spoilers and shit like that. I mean, it did that. I mean. It's like, yo, you know, you get to see on-set photos before they even release them to like different outlets. You're like, oh, anybody with an iPhone can find out what movie set is where and take snapshots and, you know, take the storytelling, man.
Yo, you got that you got Sci-Fi. Did you get a Sci-Fi figure?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
oh, okay. Well, here goes the classified Sci-Fi, y'all. We busting that out right quick. There's the box art. full visor like the Pursuit of Cobra joint. Let's see. Figure
Nice.
photo on the back. There it is in the clamshell. All right. So his helmet.
Look for it because I'm not gonna take it out because I got it carded.
Word. You know what? This might be my flint head. This might be my flint head.
Oh, you
Yeah.
want to switch it up?
I might use this for Flint's head. That's even better than what's his name?
This,
Than Starduster, yeah. Yeah. Hey, go lay down. Go lay down. Do it now. But yeah, there you go. I think that's a good Flint head. And it doesn't matter because Sci-Fi, you cover his face with the helmet. So let's pop the helmet on to see. So the helmet comes on like that, and it comes with no visor. So I thought that he came with two helmets, one with the full visor and one with the half visor. But what in fact they did is they gave two different visor lenses that you can either put on the full face one like that. You can put on the OG one, which is the one I'll rock, which is like the the 80s O-ring version where he's just got the eyes covered. Stick that on there.
Yo.
All right, yeah. Oh, you got it? All right, bet. Get this one out here. That shit is real tricky. Wow. All right. Probably would be easier if I wasn't live and shit, but there you go. Let me see what you got. Pursuit of Cobra. There he is. So yeah, side by side, they're pretty similar.
Yeah, the gauntlets are a little bit different, but for the most part,
His legs.
yeah, it's about the same.
Yeah. And he's got the different visor. And then he comes with nice simple loadout, a backpack, a rifle. The backpack and the rifle has like a little cord, a little wiring that goes
from the backpack laser rifle.
Yep.
It's like Seymour. That's his name, Seymour. Laser assault targeting weapon, the LAT. Combat gear, removable helmet with blast shield, power hose, power source backpack, support rifle, and
is the backpack upside down or that's how it goes?
I think it's upside down.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's upside down.
No.
Oh, is it?
Nah.
No? Hold on.
It ain't way up like that.
Hold on. The like that. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Nah, it's obvious once you put it together. But yeah, he's got the big hole in the back. You just plug the old tube into it. I think,
Yeah, this dude is dope.
Yeah, there's nowhere else to put this, but it does give me some trouble getting in there. me just twist, give it a twist. There you go. Just give it a twist. Plugs right in. And I like the cord on this. It's really, really soft, like really really malleable. It's not stiff at all. Really, really nice.
Good.
Really nice. Yeah, nice. Then comes with a nice blast effect, which was nice because figures generally don't come with blast effects unless they're deluxe.
Mm-hmm.
So that was pretty cool. He came with that. And I guess because it basically illustrates that this is not just a gun that shoots bullets. This is a sci-fi gun.
Yeah.
Let me get his thumb and get his hand around the gun. There we go. Let me get his trigger in the... oh, shit. I'm playing musical trigger fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Back and forth.
EGC.
What's popping and locking?
You know what
What
it
up, bro?
is. Back in effect.
Sorry for logging on so late. Had some last minute things to take care of.
You know how it goes. That's what it is. It's life, man. That's what it is. That's what we do. Things happen.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
so here he finally got his hand on the goddamn gun. There we go.
Yeah.
He's pretty awesome. He's pretty dope with it. And then this blast effect. So you can either do the blast effect in two ways. You can put this. I guess the idea is that you put this here,
Like a plasma ball. Like,
yeah, right. It's like charging up, but it's does not go right in. Hang on.
oh, I'll be right back. Let me put this up.
All right, yeah. So yeah, there he goes. You can be like he's charging up. They said that's like he's charging up the blast. I don't know when you're doing this. I don't get what Lenny's talking about. And then he shoots the blast, and you put this in, or you can just take the ball part off and just have it like this. Fuckers, really, and I'm afraid this thing's gonna break off. And then you can you can go straight like that with it, which I think looks kind of cool. Why am I trying to do this little ass screen? Hang on. All right.
Okay.
Side to the fi.
Right.
Word. RoboCop in the front.
Word. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely.
They definitely find him after RoboCop.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
no way in hell they. Well, he came out what? 88. Yeah, 88.
Yeah, about that.
87, 88. Yeah, so RoboCop was out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was 86 sci-fi.
86? Yeah.
Yeah, let me look.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Coming with me.
I should watch that tonight. Now that y'all mentioned it,
All right.
RoboCop. I haven't seen that in a minute.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on, this is the damn Wicca thing.
Yeah, RoboCop was 87.
All right, yeah, Sci-Fi was 86. So RoboCop copied G.I. Joe. Yep, 1986 Wave Sci-Fi.
July 17th, 1987. So RoboCop.
You know what? If I'm not mistaken, let me see.
Nice piece, man. Nice piece.
Do you have the O-rings Sci-Fi, bro?
The O-ring one?
Yeah. With the backpack?
Did I give you one? Didn't I send you one?
I thought you were gonna send me a what you call it, a Sci-Fi and a wetsuit, but they didn't come.
No, I don't think I. Mm-mm. Hold on, I have to go. Hold on, let me get an O-ring one. Hold on.
I know you got one,
Yeah.
but I really want to see how that backpack look because the O-ring backpack's all green, whereas this one's black and silver, obviously, which just constraints of the day and the budgets and all that. But I'm wondering if they have it upside down because I want to say that the green backpack was the other way, where it was like flipped upside down, where the point was at the bottom and the two were at the top. But let's see if Raw Talks solves that for us. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna swap that head out, man. That is Flint's head. Homing him out. That is I guess I'm gonna buy a second one and chrome it out like I did with Cobra Commander. Because he's got a lot of chrome and he's gonna look great with all that silver being chromed out. He's gonna look wicked cool. So yeah, I'll probably chrome this one out and buy one. Just keep in the box. Yeah, it's a nice piece. I like it. I like it a lot. Very happy with it. Lots of great detail. All the great articulation and everything of a classified figure. All the great detail of a classified figure that you would expect from the greatest 6-inch figure line ever made so far in the world. For the money.
Found a cache of weaponry. Oh, this one.
All right.
Oh.
His name is Seymour.
Seymour! Feed me!
Feed me, Seymour.
Hold on. No.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep it. I don't know. I want the West.
Yeah, so let's get it. Bing!
What do we have here?
Okay, so it is this way. All right.
Yeah.
Dope. Yeah, now I see the O-ring is a more fluorescent green.
Mm-hmm.
This one is a more.
The tube would go into here and into the rifle.
Right. Yep. Same thing with this one.
Yeah. Dead or alive, you're coming with me, Seymour.
Got that Devastator color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it glows in the dark. Does it glow in the dark?
Nah.
Yeah.
Just thought I asked.
No, I was just saying. It would have been sick. That shit would have been sick as hell.
That would have been crazy.
Hell yeah. Maybe this company called Black Major. Maybe they can do a rendition of him.
Oh yeah.
Glow in the dark. That'd be sick.
That'd be crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has.
You know. Yeah, but he's dope, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I really cared for him as a kid because the fluorescent colors. I was more into like more army, more Vietnam colors, and then or ninjas, like it, something like that. So if it wasn't like a ninja or something military, it was very far and few between if I fucked with it. But now looking back, I definitely appreciate sci-fi, and
Yeah, I always like.
You don't remember him?
Huh?
Always
I
like
didn't remember him.
Oh,
You don't
sorry.
remember him?
Nah, I can't. I'm trying to.
Oh, wow.
Was he in
Well,
the
you were
cartoon?
more you were more of a Transformers guy, right? You didn't really fuck with G.I. Joe, right?
Yeah, I mess with both.
Okay.
I had a personal history with GI Joe, some inside family stuff, but
Mm.
I was more of a Transformers guy. But I used to watch the show. I'm trying to remember if I seen him in the show.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
You got like some
you was-
relative that's related to G.I. Joe in some way?
No.
Oh.
This is some other stuff, man.
Oh, gotcha.
No, man, family members stealing GI Joes, man.
Bro,
You're close.
my
Yeah,
pop,
man. It happens, man. Trust me. We've been through it, man.
yeah,
On Staten Island, man, GI Joe was currency, man. We had to strip search our friends before they leave our house. They had to strip search us. I
bro,
mean,
my pops started painting the bottom of the foot of my GI Joes with like my mom's nail polish. He would paint the bottom of the foot with the nail polish, so that at the end of the day, when all, like you said, when all my friends or my cousins or whatever was leaving for the day, he'd be checking all the feet. He's like, I spent too much money on this shit. He said, nah, we found out motherfuckers was stealing them. Nah, nope.
Yep.
Started painting that shit.
Started
Started checking motherfuckers.
We had one
I was
homie.
like, come on,
One
man.
homie, yo. I didn't tell y'all the story, right? Like my homie Ouija. Shout out to Ouija. Yo, he befriended this kid. Like we would go to this toy store on in West Brighton called Smiling Sunnies and stuff, right? But along the way, he met this kid that had all these toys down the house from had all the He-Man, had all the G.I. Joe. That this kid was spoiled.
Yeah.
Don't you know he spent the night over that kid's house and was throwing the toys out the window?
Yeah.
Oh wow. So he can get them in the morning. Yo, it was rough.
It was serious, bro. Yeah,
yeah,
bro.
you had to protect your toys back then, man.
Yeah, bro.
Real. This stuff was like gold, literally like gold. We didn't care about, you know what I'm saying. We cared about GI Joe more than
that was our currency. You're right. That was our currency. Like, it was our valuables.
There was times I fought over GI Joe figures in school, man. Somebody with Destro, steal my Destro, I beat the hell out of them, or I'll go in there and hustle. Yo, for real, man. This right here, man, this is history for me. Like
yeah, bro.
When people say, okay, music was the soundtrack of their life, G.I. Joe is like the, you know, that was the starting point on some real, you get to know how hardcore you're a fan of.
Yeah.
I would sell candy to buy G.I. Joes. Yeah. You know, everything. I would trade. I try to find people that like He-Man and all that. We'll trade all our He-Man, our Masters of the Universe, for some G.I. Joe. You know what I'm saying? You know, me and my brother, we was on a mission, man.
I fucked with exclusively G.I. Joe. Like, I never wanted no other toys. I never asked my parents or my family for no Transformers, no He-Man, no Thundercats, nothing.
See,
G.I. Joe, period. I had like I had like I know I had a Lino and I had a Panthro. I know I had like a couple of He-Man figures that my older cousin gave me that I never really was into. And then and Transformers, I had a Soundwave because I love the whole boombox thing. But that was it. Like for me, it was G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe.
Yeah, I was big into He-Man.
Yes. Me and my brother was the same way.
I think it was a little like if you were a year or two older than me, He-Man was big. But like, you know what I'm saying? He-Man was coming out at the time I was.
Yeah. Because He-Man, I think the cartoon came out before G.I. Joe's cartoon.
Yeah,
if I'm not
I think it was like somewhere around the same time. It was close to the same time.
Close, it was very close.
Yeah.
And I remember the Christmas, my mother, she got us Masters of the Universe. 2 sets. So whatever came out, we had 2 of each. Because me and my brother couldn't get along as far as sharing. You know, at the time.
You both took your own. Shut up.
Yeah. It was like that, right? So then our cousins, see, we didn't get into G.I. Joe until 83. Our cousins was on it in 82 when it first came out. So when we went
The
over there,
O-rings with the stiff arm.
yeah. So when
I
we
meant
went over their house,
13 with the stiff arm. Yeah.
yeah, because they had everything. They were spoiled. They had Star Wars. They had everything. Everything back then that was toy related, they had it. Literally had it all. And
You know what's crazy? He-Man toys came out in 82, but the show didn't start till 83.
See?
Yeah, the toys came out like earlier.
Same
Yeah.
year that Joe came out.
Yeah.
But
so
G.I.
The
Joe had
He-Man
really
toys were
G.I.
generic.
Joe
They were
ain't
like the lame brand that was meant to fail.
yeah.
Yeah, G.I. Joe really blew up on the second wave. Like when they started making the swivel arms and you started having the Destros and all the other characters and shit.
So,
That's when G.I. Joe really blew up. And He-Man
back
was
then, man,
was
I'm telling
hot.
you, my cousins had all that shit, and Star Wars started it off. And then we started going to the house and started seeing these green men. We was like, "What is that?" They're like, "This is GI Joe." We're like, "GI Joe," and then we started to see the Cobra Commander. I was
Mhm.
like, "Yo, this
Yeah.
guy's pretty cool." You know what I mean? Next thing you know, me and my brother, we've been asking our mother, "Hey, we need GI Joe."
See, y'all were older than me. See, I was born in 79, so I never it was pushed onto me. Like I never there was no time in my mind where I was like, oh, G.I. Joe, oh, moms, can I get G.I. Joe? That never happened. Like
Oh,
my older
automatic.
cousin, I was probably 3 or 4 years old. My older cousin had him, and I was, he would play, and then I got some of his, and then I remember kindergarten, the summer between kindergarten and first grade. That's when the flag came out, and my people got me the flag. And I didn't ask for the flag. I didn't know it existed. I just got it. What happened was my people all was together, and they came into some money, and they were just like going nuts in the store. They said, "Oh, what's the most expensive thing we could find?" It was the flag, and they thought it was funny to give this little kid a toy that was bigger than him. The shit was taller than me.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
But like it wasn't like, oh, he wants this G.I. Joe thing. And so I think getting the flag basically made me a lifelong fanatic. Like having a flag as a little kid, just like it was basically like, this is what toys are to me. G.I. Joe is toys.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I ain't seen nothing
we had
else.
seen it in the projects. I only seen one the flag for the first time in the projects.
Right.
This kid had it, and he
I
had
was the only one.
And I'm looking like we're going to his house. I'm like, yo, where's the other vehicle? He just had the flag with the Sky Strikers. I was like, just like that. My brother, we was like, yo, can we hold it?
Yeah, I had a flag and a Sky Striker.
Can we hold it? Can we borrow your flag? Can we bring it upstairs to our house? And he's like, nah, man, the thing was big like his bed. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
One thing about Italians, we have big families, and I got 5 aunties and 5 uncles, plus my grandparents, plus my parents. Everybody chipped in, and they would get me that shit for Christmas, right? So a big family. So they got me the flag. Then they got me the Terror-Dome. I had the Terror-Dome. but I was because that made me the spot in the hood where everybody came to my house because I had those things.
Check the fly shit.
The big family.
Yo, it's amazing though that we had toys that we had to put together. And had to read instruction manuals.
I remember my pop being sitting there fucking
at a young age.
pulling his hair out trying to put that shit together.
Yeah, and we're at a young age. I'm like, yo, we're matching this, boom, 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 and we got it. Yo, I'm telling you, our generation, we had some shit going on.
That was good brain development.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Even with the Transformers, you transforming the joints from a robot into a vehicle.
Yeah,
that was an ill brain development.
Creativity.
Yeah.
You building creativity and building shit, and these kids today, they don't have that. Creativity is handed to these kids, like this generation. Like everything is just handed to you. It's already pre-made. So like you don't have to come up with nothing. You could just Google it. It's already there.
It gives you brain development. It gives you a structure to where this is you could figure out problems. You can do a lot, man. We had that. We really, I say we were the most fortunate out of all the generations. We were the most fortunate. We had it hard in some aspects, but it was good for us.
It builds character. It builds you into a fucking person. What the fuck?
Made us. It really made us. Our Gen X and stuff
It's
like
like
that.
the difference of a rich kid, and us. Like a rich kid is spoiled. They never had to do nothing. They never had to go through nothing. They never had no trials, tribulations. They never had been through shit. They never was hungry. They never dealt with shit. Right? They never had a soul dope. Nothing.
Yo,
And they're penny wastes. They're fucking worthless. They, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want them in a foxhole next to me.
You know what? I'm gonna push back on
unless
that.
They're special. Unless they're a special exception.
Yeah. I'm gonna push back a little bit on that because I think even though back then you know because we didn't know whose parents were wealthy in our schools and stuff like that, and everybody went to public school in Staten Island for the most part. You know what I'm saying? There was no real private school. Only maybe if it was a Catholic school, then that was our private version of private school was Catholic school, right?
Right.
But mostly it was public. But you didn't know who was rich unless you seen them around Christmas, and you know what they got. But then, even though they still
my school
had to struggle and stuff like that in school, they didn't get away with, oh, I'm rich, so everybody like me. Nah, they got their fucking face punched in if they came out of order. It didn't matter. You know
now, I'm not talking about rich kids that go to public school. When I say rich, I'm talking about really rich. Like multi-millionaires. Their families are living in penthouses. They go to public schools exclusively.
Trumps.
Real rich people, not wealthy people, not upper middle class, like assholes that came to school with us. Not rich people. Like kids can't. I had rich, quote unquote, the rich kids in school. That's who I would go hang out with because they had the best shit. Like I would go to their house and shit. And but yeah, that like you're only gonna be a certain level of wealth at public school. Once you get to a certain bracket, they don't go to public school. You know what I'm saying? They go to Choate and shit like that.
I think our generation is, even though we see the world how we see it and we know what the problem is and we can fix it, and we're like, I think our mentality is like, y'all gonna have to learn the hard way like we did, but not knowing that these other generations they can't do it. They can't maintain. They can't last. They'll shatter. They like at the thought of just like what just passed with this EBT stuff. Like their whole world shattered when we're not getting it. All you had to do is maneuver until it was things settled down. You can eat beans and rice for a week, a month, whatever.
I think the issue, the scary thing is not knowing that they're gonna be on there the next month. If you're guaranteed, like they know they was gonna get them the following month, they could buckle down, they could eat at a friend's house, a relative, whatever, figure it out, right, for the month. But thinking this might be it for good, that's why people panicked.
Yeah, but then you got to think about that should give you some resonance in your head, like I've been living crazy. Let me get.
But that's assuming that there are people that had a choice that could have got. There's a lot of people that needed it.
Yeah. I'm talking about the elderly and stuff like that.
And infirm and shit like that.
Yeah, I can understand that.
If you're an able-bodied motherfucker and you've been eating off the government and all that, then you deserve to get your ass the fuck up out of it. That shit was not meant for that. That shit is meant to be a leg up to get you going.
Because real talk, man,
that's not meant to be your life. To be on welfare. It's meant to get you a step up, to get you up on your feet.
You know what I'm saying? Supplement what you can't bring in or whatever like that. Not a generational thing. You know what I mean? I mean, back in the 80s, I remember going to the store with the real food stamp joint.
The paper joints.
The paper joint. You know what I'm saying? And my mom, she was on welfare for 4 months because she didn't like that shit. My mom was like, what? And because she was laid off. And
my family was against it. Like, they were like, nope, whatever it takes. Like my pops worked at the post office.
There was a pride that went on
my whole life.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm on this, but I got to get the fuck off this quick. because there was a pride at heart with people back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was like, yo, I can't see myself, languishing in this shit. Let me get out of this shit.
And to get too comfortable.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna sit back and let it come easy. That's laziness. You know what I'm saying? That's laziness. You want to develop, you want to move forward and say, yo, I did this. I reached this part without, leaning so heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though you pay into it, of course, we all pay into it through taxes and stuff. And if you come to hard times, you gotta, you could try to utilize what you need until you can get out of those hard times. You know what I'm saying?
People say that this is the richest country in the world, or such a which is not even close. But they say it's one of the wealthiest countries, and that there shouldn't be anybody hungry. But this is why, that's why, because we have programs like food stamps and shit like that. Like if people are on their ass in this country, this is not third world. You should not be really on your ass. Like there should be programs that are here, and there are programs to help get you back going. The problem is when people get on them programs and then just sit there and they live on it. Like they don't try to go nowhere else. Like I'm good now.
And then there's the other caveat to where
and then you give it a bad name, and then right, my bad. Go ahead.
But there's the other caveat to it, or the side of it, whereas now everything is being taken over by, you know what I'm saying, automation and AI, and a lot of jobs can't even help people maintain their households at times. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
it takes a two income now to maintain a house.
3 incomes. You know what I'm saying?
To be comfortable, yeah.
Because that's why you got families living together once again. You know what I'm saying? Going back to that.
It takes two just to survive, just to pay the bills and survive. If you want to have any level of comfort, it's going to take a few people making income, or if you don't have a super duper crazy career where you're making $100,000 a year, and even at $100,000 a year, it still helps to have a helping, extra income. Like,
so it's heavy, man. But
we're the hip hop generation.
Yeah, man.
We know how to figure it out. The first hip hop generation, very creative.
Yeah.
We made something out of nothing.
Yeah. I think the pinnacle of true creativity was in the late 70s and 80s. The 90s had
the golden age of hip hop, though.
Huh?
I think the best era of hip hop was the 90s, though.
Yeah. I'm saying that's the residue from that's when we got into our 20s. You know what I'm saying? Like the pinnacle of creativity is what influenced us to make the 90s dope.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we were, even though our childhood was in the 80s, as we became adults in the 90s, we brought that with us. That energy came with us.
Mm-hmm.
And what made the 90s what it was.
Check it out. Star Search.
Yeah. Star Search. Wow.
It's back. They're bringing it back.
Wow. Oh, for real?
Yeah, they're bringing it back.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on. See, wasn't that what you call it? That other joint was supposed to be like, because they stole the logo and everything. Damn near.
American Idol and shit.
Yeah, American Idol stole the logo and everything, basically.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's probably not going to be like it used to be.
Look, here's what they do. They say,
man, you gotta have Ed
Ray Romano, Adam Sandler, Christina Aguilera, Alanis Morissette, Conan O'Brien, Britney Spears, Martin Lawrence, Beyonce, Aaliyah, Billy Porter, Kevin James, Justin Timberlake, Rosie O'Donnell, Usher, Norm Macdonald, Backstreet Boys, Dave Chappelle, all came out of Star Search.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that they advertising this show, and it's going to be like, what I would have loved a show about, or just even a documentary about Star Search. And let's go back and look at these, people. But what it is it's a new fucking show like American Idol, where they're going to have new talent, quote unquote. But I don't think we're going to ever see people like this again, bro.
No, because it's a drought. And let's say commercial Star Search. They're looking for the most commercially viable being. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to go to the underground, to the grassroots. They're not going to deal with real talent. They're going to deal with manufactured talent.
stuff they can control. They don't want the next Dave Chappelle.
Nah, they don't want.
No.
They don't want him. Nah.
They don't want another Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, they definitely don't want another Dave Chappelle.
You know what I'm saying? They don't. It says in a release announcing the show, Netflix promised the series would feel nostalgic yet fresh, adding something new to the talent competition space, which has recently seen ratings jolt amid the popularity of its season of Dancing with the Stars. Whether the show will have the cash, though, remains to be seen in the era of TikTok and YouTube. See, whether the show will have the cash, though, remains to be seen in the era of TikTok and YouTube. Star Search rose to popularity at a time when individuals from all over the world couldn't pull out their smartphone and hit record, instantly launching their talent into the World Wide Web. So basically, what they're saying with that is like nowadays, you know, Star Search would have had the best talent because like that's where you have to go. But now the best talent probably has like 70 other outlets they can use. You know, including their smartphone, so they don't have to go and be on a TV show and what all that entails and all that.
Yeah,
and so we're not going to get that. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we're going to get these kind of stars.
But unless they are smart and they look at the talent on TikTok, Instagram, and somewhat, and then grab them,
and
commercialize them on that.
That's what they better do. That's what they better do.
Because I think that's what they may do. Because I think they can't recruit people anymore like the old days. They have to go on TikTok. They have to go on Instagram to recruit now because it's easier. It's less. You don't have the less personnel you need, cost effective. So you go on Instagram and then you what you do or TikTok. You go in there and you DM. Yo, well, I'm from. We're doing a show called Star Search. Would you want to come on? We'll fly you out. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Set you up in a hotel just by a DM. So they don't have to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Right. But, man, they better off doing the Gong show. That was more entertaining, man. Yo, your shit is whack. Gong!
But no. See? But that's something we would never get today because you would be shaming the people, and we can't be shaming anyone.
Man,
we never have the Gong. I think what? Honestly, I haven't. Yes, trigger warnings. You can't trigger people. Like, come on, they would never have a Gong show today. But I think that has hurt the movie industry. Like, I think that attitude. The reason why we don't get great performances and great epic movies anymore is because the director's afraid to fucking shame the actor and say, hey, can you do that again? Maybe it wasn't that good. Can you give us some more energy this time? Whatever. Because then it'll be like, oh, you don't respect my process or whatever the fuck. And they get in their feelings. Everybody's very entitled now. And it's just different, man.
Everyone's a good actor, Reno. Everyone deserves an Oscar. Everybody.
But
right. Everyone gets an Oscar. Everyone gets an award.
Yeah, everyone wins.
It only is used on the newer directors and a more quote unquote soft or snowflake woke type, whatever they want to call.
Just the millennial generation.
Yeah. But those hard-nosed directors, those old school, they don't give a fuck. You either do it or you off. Fuck it.
But some of these old schools, they're conforming, bro, and they're trying to be down, and they're trying to, and they don't want to get canceled and all that. So you see it does fucking take a toll. Maybe not as much with those types, but it definitely fucking affects it.
Yeah, but if they want to do something with name recognition, because I mean, they got Star Search. They already had Dancing with the Stars. They already have the joint with Simon Cowell. They have The Voice. They have all this stuff already. Do we need that? We need somewhere, yo, you whack, Gong. I think it'll get more ratings. I think it'll get more ratings because people will look,
it'll get canceled, bro. They'll be like, oh, it'll get canceled. First time someone cries for getting gonged, show's canceled. Twitter's gonna be in an uproar. You made him cry. You shamed him.
Like, you next, get out of here.
There was blood in my tears. Oh my gosh.
But see, with the hip hop show they had on Netflix, That's what they were doing. They was battling and got dissed and got thrown off. There was no feeling, you know what I'm saying? Feelings was hurt there because that, like hip hop. I mean, well, let me say rap because that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's a brutal sport. It's a brutal sport. If you're not nice, you're gonna be whack, and you're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and get your shit together, or just stay out the game totally.
Yeah,
there's no you know what I'm saying, Drake. That's that pittiness. We shouldn't pick on him. Nah, you was a grown ass man. You spitting these bars. You gonna take what you gonna take, or
you got in the game.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Ain't none of that. Oh, you hurt my feelings. That's, you know what I'm saying. That's that bullshit. That's that Drake shit.
Oh man.
Speaking of throwbacks, check it out. Milestone gets a new History of DC Universe sequel ahead of relaunch. Remember this?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So they're doing originally the Milestone universe was created as a superhero universe in 1993 with a much more diverse ethnic makeup than traditional comic book universes, the kind of thing that today would be accurately called woke. But that back then it was considered groundbreaking, and created by Dwayne McDuffie, Dennis Cohen, Michael Davis, Derek D. Tingle, and Christopher Priest. Published through DC Comics, retained its own continuity. Was called the Dakota Verse, referring to the fictional Midwestern city of Dakota, in which most of the early Milestone stories, including Static, Hardware, Blood Syndicate, Icon, Rocket, were set. And there were crossovers with DC, but the line ended in 1997. In 2008, they began to return with more of a fully integrated, universe into the DC universe. But then DC relaunched in 2011, which was known as the New 52. That integrated Milestone characters from the get-go, but then they faded away again. And then a recent Milestone returns push in 2020. We all remember when the Black Lives Matter was in the headlines. We saw DC Comics revive the comics and characters, but again, they faded away because DC did not put the proper fucking marketing and promotion behind them. Most prominently, they got a couple of pages in the recent New History of DC Universe, and it was that appearance that seems to have informed a Milestone themed sequel to that book, which is called The New History of the DC Universe: The Dakota Incident, by Joseph Illidge, Stephanie Williams, Morgan Hampton, Nicholas DePraver, Carlo Punyan, Valentine Delandro, and Edwin Gallman. So, as readers note, that as of 2026, DC Comics has no black solo comic superhero comics anymore, none. And questions are asked about Milestone continuity given the various false starts and stops. Joe Illidge states on social media, he said, "The story will answer a lot of your questions, and this is set up for something shocking, and that it's part of a big setup. And might we expect, I think at the very least, a new Static Shock series coming behind this. The new is called The New History of the DC Universe: The Dakota Incident. It's a one-shot. It will be published on the 25th of February, 2026. And I think it's going to set off a whole new Milestone era." All right.
On this back, they trying, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Warner Brothers. Somebody, Comcast and Netflix are interested in buying Warner Brothers. If Netflix owns Warner Brothers, they'll own DC and everything else. They want the movie and the TV library, but Paramount is also willing to buy the entire company, including the cable network channels, which the Netflix and Comcast guys are not willing to buy. So it looks like Paramount is in the lead in that regard, but as far as they've all put in their bids, and Warner Brothers has asked for a new round of sweetened offers, better offers to kind of break the tie or whatever. But yeah, that could be crazy if Netflix owns DC. That could be
Yeah, that'd be crazy because
Yeah.
a lot of rumblings going on in the halls of DC.
According to James Gunn, he said that this purchase is not going to change anything. But hang on, let me bust this over here.
Yeah, so
Yeah, the other history of the DC universe, right?
yeah, so
It's kind of a sequel to that for Milestone called the Dakotaverse.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so they have.
I heard Zack Snyder is doing another Justice League series,
No,
animated.
no, that's just Snyder Bros wishful thinking.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, he might do an animated thing, but even that would be considered Elseworlds. It wouldn't be part of the main DC continuity because right now, the DCU is covering animation, video games, TV shows, and movies. Yeah, and so anything outside of the DCU is considered Elseworlds, which is like Matt Reeves' The Batman, and The Batman 2, which is about to drop also. And there are, let's see, there's a thing here says all the characters that are confirmed for the Batman 2 ranked. Let's see, level rank, strength level ranked. So number 5, you got the Joker. Number 4, Jim Gordon. Number 3, Alfred. Number 2, the Penguin, and number 1, Batman. What kind of list is this?
I got another book about the black superheroes in DC as well.
Gave us the same characters from part 1 and said it was news. You do? What? It's a. Oh, you know what I got too? I got a thing.
Yeah, I have. I think I have it somewhere else in my house somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, I think they should start doing movies, man. I mean, you had the Black Lightning TV show. You can do a Static X TV show, what have you. You can do an Icon movie. Come on, man. One of the most powerful beings in the universe. You all right, bro? Oh shit. Oh, you hit your knee on some shit. Yeah, that shit.
Bro, I ripped my fucking kneecap off on this desk. I swear to God.
Yeah.
That shit hurts like a motherfucker.
Trials and tribulations of us being old, man.
Damn.
Oh, man.
I feel that over here now. God damn. You hurt me over here.
Punch it out, man. Punch it out. Do some hit.
You know what I mean? I'm over here rubbing my legs now. Like, yo, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, you felt it, right? Like, oh, damn.
Yeah, like, oh, shit. Fuck. You wildin'. Ah.
Feel that shit for days, B.
Yeah,
Is the dog safe?
Fuck. Dog's scared.
You kick the dog.
Like, yo, what's up? What's up? You all right? He coming over there to help you out. He sniffing your knee and everything. He's like, you'll be all right, Chief. Just make sure you had that meal for me later on, man. We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Yeah, that'd be, oh, man. You hit your knee. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to punch something.
Fuck. That shit still hurt like a motherfucker. Oh, my God. I didn't mean to interrupt your thought, bro.
Oh, no.
Like I got 2 knees now on that side. Fuck.
Mm.
Yo, I got this shit too.
What's that?
This is just the DC Encyclopedia.
Oh, is that the new one?
This is the one from 2022 or something, like 2021, I think. Yeah.
I think
I got that one too.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've had a new one.
Yeah. They're always making new ones because it's always an update to a hero or a villain.
Yeah.
It's always something.
Right.
Like the new affiliation, a new group, or a deceased hero, or a replacement hero, or villain. Yeah, man. It never ends.
A level up.
Yep. Yeah, but yeah, they should do a lot of those like Steel. Why haven't we had a Steel? Well, we had with Shaq, of course. But
I'm about to say, what, you don't like the Shaq Steel, man?
No, I'm all right with Shaq. I'm all right with that's the homie. That's Shaq is one of my favorite dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing, and he's a spitter, so he knows how to spit bars. So
We know that nobody's saying that was a great film.
no, he knows that himself. You know,
Yeah.
he had to do what he had to do. You know, and that's one of his
He got that money.
characters he likes. So he likes Steel. You know what I'm saying?
He got mad money.
Yeah. So
I didn't know that was supposed to be the Superman character, Steel.
yeah.
Was
That he-
one of them.
I thought it was just a made up character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just a made up character for the movie because I didn't put the two and two together. They didn't look like Steel. Like I didn't think that was him because
It was a play on the John Henry story.
Yes,
Right.
definitely.
Yeah,
Play off the John Henry. Yes. Yep. But they should do a new movie with him. You know what I'm saying? They should really break it out, like on some real. Bring that Steel out. I mean, they did it for the last Superman show, which was dope. The last one they did, Superman and Lois, like that shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? Imagine they bring that character. Come on, man.
I'm
I
saying
would love to see this.
dope. Word.
That's a nice one.
You know, they got the Henry Irons version, on the WB, which is dope. I mean, I love the WB shows, all the DC shows. I like them. The Arrowverse and stuff. I was invested in them. You know what I mean? And a lot of stuff that WB did for DC was, I would say, would be excellent. Compared to a lot of what Marvel did for their television shows, compared to them, they didn't do right by their television shows. You know what I'm saying? Or their little series. You know what I mean?
I could never get into them just because I can't get into network TV. But for network TV, for what they were really good.
Yeah, and I mean, even back when they did Smallville, they always had the right amount of comic book and drama.
I don't know what it is, the difference between the network show and then like a show on like a premium show, a premium network like HBO or something. I don't know what the difference is, why they aren't the same, or why they can't do a show like that on network TV.
I think
it's something about the cameras or something.
It's the language too. It's also a lot of the language and the writing. Certain things they allow, other things they don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have the the Titans. They did that on HBO Max. They did the Titans. Hardcore. It was just dope. It was dope too. You know what I'm saying? And then they did the one where also Joker, all the villains, I think, and the hero's parents, kids got together and they became a group, like Joker's daughter, who else? Batman's niece or some stuff like that. They got together and became a group, and they was fighting the Talon and all that. I forgot what show that was. It was called not Gotham Knights. Was it Gotham Knights?
Might be.
I think it was It's probably Gotham Knights, because they were going against the Talon and the
sounds like Gotham Knights,
but that was a good series. I watched that, and so I mean, it depends. Depends where you are at, where you're at in your on how you view the material, man. That's all. I'm good with it. I like DC when they do those shows.
Yeah.
Marvel was on to something when they did Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That by far is their best show to date, as far as that kept you going and intrigued about stuff, and then attached to the movie loosely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought that was dope how they did that.
Yeah.
So we're calling in the Avengers.
Yeah.
And the movie was dropping that Friday. You're like, oh, this is crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, my favorite Marvel show is the Daredevil and Punisher joint.
Well, you got that Netflix.
Anything like the Disney Plus shit was whack. Most of
Mm.
that Disney Plus shit was whack. I gotta admit,
Well, that
it was okay.
I don't know. I don't know. That Daredevil,
I
that last one was all right, man. You gotta,
I
man,
liked that. I liked it a lot.
they
I
killed
really liked it.
Harvey like crazy, man. I was like,
I
yo,
like that. I like because I like
oh,
the fact that we was getting more comic accurate looking costumes.
mm,
Bullseye came in.
yeah.
It just set up a nice season 2. I think is gonna be crazy.
Can't
Punisher,
wait.
Punisher got his show coming up too. His series, his what do you call it? Mini movie, special presentation.
Yeah.
I heard my man's walking away from the Punisher role though. But then again, I heard that was a misunderstanding. Yeah, the dude playing the current Punisher.
Yeah, John Barenthal.
Yeah,
He's saying he gonna leave it alone.
that's what I heard. But I also heard later on that it was a misunderstanding. It was something like that. But he said on the meme I read, he said, "Let's just let Punisher live. I'm just gonna walk away from it. I'm no beef with Marvel. I'm just done."
Oh, that's crazy.
But hopefully that's not true.
Yeah, hopefully that's not true because he was born to play the Punisher, man.
Yeah, he saved the Punisher role.
Yo, because when I seen him on Walking Dead, I was like, yo, he can be the Punisher. He can be something like that. And that was back 10 years ago.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, yo, yeah, they need somebody like him to make Shane, because he was like hardcore too. He had that mentality back then.
Yeah, he played the hell out of the Punisher, man.
Yeah.
But he's supposed to be in the next Spider-Man movie, I heard, and I think he's supposed to enter into Doomsday. No, what's the name of the Doom movie?
Oh, you're talking about the Avengers?
Yeah.
You talking about Punisher?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. Well, Punisher, he won't be back. He's not going to be in Daredevil season 2 because he has something that he's doing his own Disney Plus special, which is the Punisher Disney Plus special. So there's nothing about him like not doing or leaving Punisher. He's not going to be in the Daredevil season 2, but like I said, it's because he's doing the Punisher special presentation. But the executive producer confirmed that Frank Castle is not going to be in season 2 due to the special. But yeah, that's it. So, but that'll be dope. That's still, we still have that to look forward to. But at the time that the Punisher special was announced, John Bernthal was co-writing the project with the director that did We Own the City, which was dope. If you saw We Own the City, if you haven't seen We Own the City,
yeah, that's hard, yo. Yeah.
And so yeah, he'll be directing the Punisher joint.
Okay.
The Marvel television head Brad Windenbaum said the special was like a shotgun blast of a story, all the pathos and emotion that you want out of a Frank Castle story. End quote. But yeah, the set photos, you see Jason Moore coming back as Curtis Hoyle, which he was in the Netflix series, and shit like that. So, but yeah, they're filming the special, or they finished filming the special in August. So it's gonna come out in 2026 alongside Daredevil season 2. But yeah, it's not just any Marvel special presentation that's keeping Punisher busy, because Born Again debuted. We learned that Punisher is not going to be part of the Spider-Man. Is going to be part of the Spider-Man movie. So, which will be the first time we see Punisher on the big screen. So, if he's going to be in if it's in Spider-Man movie, I'm thinking he's going to end up in the Secret Wars movie, in some type of one of these Avengers movies, because, that would just be stupid not to. They have a big character like that. He's one of the main draws, one of the main Marvel characters now, because they don't have a lot. The MCU has whittled themselves down to a few barely even acknowledged characters as their flagship. So they've had no choice now to go back and bring back people like Robert Downey Jr. and bring in people from the OG MCU, because this new generation of MCU characters has just not been received well by the greater fandom. I'm not saying everyone, but yeah. But so
They was trying to push the millennials. They,
Mhm.
like you have Kamala Khan or what you call it, America. What's her
Right.
name?
America Chavez, yeah.
America Chavez. They what you call it? Old girl that took on the Iron Man. Monica.
Riri Williams.
So
Scarlet
push,
Witch.
yeah, they was trying to push the millennial female agenda, and it backfired on them tremendously.
Mhm. No, it did. It did.
They tried to do it with the She-Hulk as well.
They really thought Riri Williams was going to be this huge thing,
and again, I mean, they could have done it better with better writing and a
better actress, because
actress. But I mean,
everyone hated her. No one, like, everyone in Hollywood hated her. Everyone, like, on the set hated her. All the co-stars hated her. They talked so much shit.
And that was the thing. A lot of these new actors, and
because they said she was all entitled and shit.
Yeah, they have that mentality, like, I'm here now, I am the one.
I'm the shit. Yeah,
you can't do that. You gotta
like
stay
LeBron
humble.
acting like he better than Jordan and shit. Come on.
Yeah, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? He can't even do that. I was just telling a coworker, I was like, yo, the only reason why LeBron is staying in the NBA is so that he can have more points, so people can never break his record or even try to attempt to, so his name could still be in the conversation.
Yeah.
Jordan don't have to do that. Jordan is in the conversation regardless.
Perpetually.
Like
Forever.
he's that. Yeah, he's that dude. So, I mean, LeBron and them, they can do what they want, but you're still gonna have to be compared to Michael Jordan.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's the one. Not for nothing, he made the NBA what it is. You know, his era.
These guys.
Yeah.
These guys are who they are because of Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
That's why they strove to be that.
Exactly. All the young players idolize, even himself. So, you know, he wore the number 23 like Mike. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? So there you have it. You know, but I think for the most part, it's mostly the media and people gassing to make headlines, to make it him against Jordan or him against Kobe, because those guys, they know what the real is, and they keep it humble for the most part. I just think it's the media that want to create headlines.
Yep. Oh well,
interesting.
Kevin Durant and LeBron were on a podcast straight up talking, like, clowning Jordan, like talking shit. And
is it a real podcast or is it AI or?
Oh no, it's real. It's a podcast. Like they were basically, it wasn't like they were just like, oh yeah, fuck Michael Jordan. It was Durant. He said they were talking about how basically the fact that they've been in the game longer, their longevity, they've been in it for longer time, which they've never completed nearly the amount of seasons that Jordan completed. And they're acting like the fact that they've been in it longer outweighs the fact that Jordan's stats are so much better and all this shit. And basically he said, he was like, Durant was like, yeah, some people, ride it all the way out. Some people quit and want to play baseball. And then LeBron was like, he started laughing and shit. And it's just
but at the same token, though, this is the dude that can't even take a charge. Both of them. You know what I'm saying? Right. If they would have went against Oakley, Rodman, Lambeer, them boys would be broken. Their fucking backs would be broken on the fucking on the hardwood. If LeBron had to play in the Jordan era, he wouldn't be LeBron James right now. He's the only one that's built like the dudes from back then. But if he would have played up against those dudes back then, his ass would be he'd be the water boy.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And Kevin Durant, he just got to shut up because his frail ass. Come on, man. You know what I mean? These guys had to run to other teams to be champions. Jordan made his team champions. You dig? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, these dudes are crazy, man. You know, they're good in their own right, but then they got to understand the league they're playing in ain't the league of old. The old league, man, you catch your elbow.
Yeah, they were way more hard back then, and they didn't have all this science and all this extra shit. These guys are
you had no referees to protect you.
Bro, look at this dude flying through the air, bro. Flying through the air, bro. Come on.
Even though he was flying through the air, he caught mad. He used to catch mad fouls. Look at this dude.
Bro, watch what he say.
The defenses back then was harsh. These defenses now just.
You really cared about the guy who sat in the top deck of the Palace in Auburn Hills to watch you when you came to Detroit?
Yeah, because I know he's probably yelling at me. I don't want to shut him up. So if the guys are coming to watch me play, I don't want to miss that opportunity. Now, physically, if I can't do it, then I can't do it. But physically, if I can do it, and I just don't feel like doing it, that's a whole different lesson.
What do you think of when you hear the term load management thrown around?
It shouldn't be needed, first and foremost. You know, I never wanted to miss a game because it was an opportunity to prove. It was something that I felt like, you know, the fans are there that watch me play. I want to impress that guy.
He wasn't worried about playing 20 years. He was worried about
because he's talking about like how these guys now they're like, well, they'll sit out hella games and shit to like rest and shit.
So
and Jordan's like, fuck. Yeah, Jordan's like, fuck that. I'm always working. Every game is 110%. Every game, and he's like that's the difference, and that's why these guys will never be that level because they don't play like they don't. This dude was a monster, bro.
And he was iller in the playoffs without no rest, even when sick.
Yep.
It's sad,
yeah, like playing 20 years is the goal and not the legacy, not the greatness. Jordan played 15 years. It said hang on. Jordan played 15 years total, but really only 13 full seasons when you account for his retirements. In that time, he won 6 championships, 6 final MVPs, 5 regular season MVPs, 10 scoring titles, and made all-team defense. That's not just impressive, that's near perfection. That's to resume nobody can touch. That's a resume nobody can touch. Durant and LeBron combined, they played 39 seasons, which you know what I'm saying? So that's compared to his 13 seasons, and between the two of them, they only have 6 championships, 5 regular season MVPs, 6 final MVPs, 5 scoring titles, and 5 all defenses. In almost 40 years of basketball, they accomplished less than Jordan did in basically a decade. Twice the time, half the results.
Exactly, bro. So they need to. It's like Eddie Murphy said about what Richard Pryor said to Bill Cosby. They need to drink a Coke and have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up. Word up. That's what they really need to do.
Watch what he's saying. This is what he's saying about today's NBA and how these guys are spoiled.
Jordan averaged 38.3 minutes per game, ranking 4th expected Jordan season. It was normal, expected. Jordan averaged 38.3 minutes per game, ranking 4th in the entire league. His total minutes ranked 3rd behind only Buck Williams and Larry Bird. From day one, Michael Jordan was an Iron Man. This was in an era where the game was harder, more physical, more brutal. Teams flew commercial. They had one trainer and one strength coach. They practiced harder and longer. The back-to-backs were constant. 3 games in 4 nights happened regularly, and yet players still showed up. In the 1999-2000 season alone, 58 players played all 82 games. 58. That's more than half the league showing up every single night, giving fans what they paid for. Compare that to today. In 2022, the fewest players in NBA history played.
5 players played their whole thing compared to 1990, where 58 players played the whole every game.
Compare that to today. 2022, the fewest players in NBA history played a full season. Then 2023 broke that record. Then 2024, then 2025. The worst years for availability in NBA history are happening right now. In the 2020s, players have every advantage imaginable: private jets, entire medical staffs, sports science, personalized nutrition, state-of-the-art training facilities, ice bath, cryotherapy, massage therapists, sleep coaches, everything you could possibly need to stay healthy and play. And they're playing less than ever. Why? Because the mindset changed, the standard changed when LeBron started load managing, when he started sitting out games because he was tired. It sent a message to the entire league. If the best player can sit out, why can't everyone else? It trickled down. Role players started resting. Bench guys started resting. The whole league adopted the mentality that
straight bitches.
Playoff games now. It's acceptable to let down the fans who paid hundreds of dollars.
Wow.
Daredevil.
Jordan explained it perfectly without ever mentioning LeBron or Durant by name. He talked about load management, about resting when you're not hurt, about prioritizing comfort over competition. He said, I never wanted to miss a game because it was
Jordan used to play hurt.
Myself. The fans are there watching. I want to impress that
Hurt
guy.
and sick.
He played with one leg.
Ticket. That's the difference. Jordan respected the game. He respected the fans.
Limping.
He understood that being an NBA player is a privilege, not a burden. LeBron has a full 82-game season once in his entire career.
What?
Once. 20 years. Guys like Bird, Kobe, Duncan, even Allen Iverson did it multiple times. But the so-called face of the NBA, the guy chasing Jordan's throne, he's played a full season one time. And Durant, he's only done it 3 times in his entire career. 3 times. These are the guys talking about longevity like it's some badge of honor. Like showing up is more impressive than showing out. There's a story that perfectly captures Jordan's mentality. Former Bulls player Artis Gilmore told rookie Michael Jordan, if you expect to play a long time in this league, you better quit mopping up the floor. Basically, stop diving for loose balls, stop playing so hard, preserve yourself, save your body. Jordan's response? What? He's crazy. That's what basketball is all about. Jordan didn't care about playing a long time. He cared about playing the right way, giving everything. Competing at the highest level every single night. Jordan and Larry Bird both played under 15 full seasons. Why? Because they left everything on the floor every single night. Diving for ball,
those are the GOATs.
Whatever it took to win. They didn't pace themselves. They didn't think about year 20. They thought about that night's game and that year's championship. They understood.
Real gladiators.
It's about intensity, not longevity. It's about quality, not quantity. And their legacies reflect that. Nobody questions Bird's greatness because he only played 30 seasons. Nobody questions Jordan's greatness because he retired multiple times. They question everyone else who played longer and accomplished less. When the Mind the Game episode dropped, the backlash was immediate. Fans weren't having it. Former players weren't having it. And Jordan's former teammates definitely weren't having it. Stacey King, who won 3 championships with Jordan in Chicago, went off. Sarcastically called the podcast Cry Me a River and tore into LeBron and Durant for constantly trying to convince people of their greatness. King said, great players don't have to tell people they're great.
Thank
you. Let fans do that. You let people debate it on talk radio and podcasts. Players don't have to do that. We all know you're great. You don't have to tell us. When you start going around trumpeting that you're great and pointing out what separates you from everyone else, that's a problem. That's why I call it the Cry Me a River podcast, because you're just crying and moaning about what they said. He didn't stop there. King called out Durant's longevity argument, pointing out the massive hypocrisy. Kevin Durant was talking about how longevity is more important than rings, saying being in the league for 20 plus years, dedication and hard work. But he failed to mention the load management and the fact that in his entire career, he's only played 82 games 3 times. And LeBron, he's only done it once. King also went after Durant's playoff failure since leaving Golden State, saying KD hasn't proven he can win.
Why are you not getting powerful erections even after taking an ED medication? It comes down to how arousal really works.
Without Steph Curry. The Brooklyn run, Phoenix run, failure. All that talent, all those years, and nothing to show for it without a super team. Social media erupted too. One fan posted, some people's father get murdered and go play baseball. Some people join a 73-win team, get caught making burner accounts, play for 3 more teams, never sniff success again, then say the goal is to play forever, not to actually win. Another wrote, he stopped his game in the middle of a 3-peat success story, then came back and whooped everyone again after. They can't even compare to his accolades. Durant responded on Twitter, doubling down. He wrote, congrats to those people, and I'll say MJ retired twice every day for the rest of my life. What are you going to do about it? He tried defending himself by saying, the game is faster now, more stress on ligaments, more The fans weren't buying it. The same fans who watched Jordan play in an era with hand checking, with actual defense, with teams allowed to be physical. The same fans who know Jordan played through injuries that would sideline modern players for weeks. What fans don't understand is that when you try to tear down legends,
ribs
it backfires.
Against the Detroit Pistons. He played with cracked ribs.
Of course.
Yeah, I've heard this. I've heard these this generation saying that the game is crazier now. Like they play at a different caliber now. The fuck are you talking about?
They
compared to what
caliber,
bro? Like shit. Street ball is harder than what these dudes doing now.
Exactly, man. High school ball is ball harder than these dudes, in my opinion.
Yeah,
college and high school
because they hungry.
Exactly. These dudes they're billionaires, multi-millionaires, and they acting like it.
Yeah,
back in the day, these guys they were
never knew they were rich.
But they was there to play. They was
right.
there to get
I never knew how rich NBA players were, bro, really back in the day. I didn't really know because they didn't sit around. You didn't see hella flossing and hella Rolls Royces and shit. They didn't show that shit.
No, they weren't really flossing like that.
They had it, but
they had it. We just
that wasn't the focus. The focus was on the game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It was impolite to talk about how your money and all that shit. Especially rich people don't talk about their money like that.
Only time you seen rich basketball players and their elegance and stuff was on Lifestyles and the Rich and Famous by
that. I was just gonna say Robin Leach.
That's the only time you seen it. Other than that, who cared? They was balling, man. Come on.
Yeah,
Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. Just come on, man. These guys, man. I mean,
the young folks are adorable.
these dudes, these new dudes, man, they weak as water, man. They weak as water, man. I mean, you know,
weak as water.
Yeah, they're weak as water. As far as like
now, water can flow or it can crash.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers is crashing. Bro, they crashing out, trying to, you know, because right now the viewership is down for the NBA. Why don't they talk about that? The viewership is down. Straight up. The attendance is only up when they're nearing the playoffs. Let's talk about that.
Exactly.
They need to talk about that. Back in the day, attendance was up high for every team because people wanted to go and see their favorite players play or their players play their favorite player. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. They trying to deflect from why nobody's watching these guys. Really? That's why they can stir up all this BS because nobody's watching you guys.
That's the only thing that's making people watch them is the gossip and shit. That's why they got viewers.
What they're wearing in the runway tunnels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody want to see all that.
Right. And that's how these kids are really picking their favorite players by what they wearing and shit.
Yeah. Oh, yo, you
get up.
LV. You see him with the LV. He had on the Supreme LVs. And who cares? Can he ball? No, he can't ball.
All we used to talk about is what shoes they was wearing on court to try and see what shoes was gonna make us play better.
Yeah, like them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where Be Like Mike was a real thing.
Yep.
Ain't nobody screaming, yo, you want to be like LeBron? Nah, man.
I want to be LeBron. No, hell no.
I want to be like Mike. You know what I'm saying? They made a movie, Be Like Mike. Like, yo, this was a thing, man.
Bro, they don't understand the impact. This dude had it, bro. Space Jam.
Exactly. Now, see, here's my thing too. LeBron shouldn't even talk. You're copying the main man, even off court in the movies. You got a Space Jam too?
Yep.
Why you need a Space Jam? Can't you come up with your own?
Right. Nah, he got to do to show that he's the next Jordan. Why you want to be the next something? Jordan wasn't the next nobody.
Couldn't you tell a studio rename this because now you put me in the sights of other people's ire? Like, come on. Why do you have to say Space Jam? Oh yeah, we'll use Looney Tunes. Well, we can do something else. No, come on, man. Yo,
Corny, right?
straight cornball, corn cheeks.
Corny. Let's watch. let's cleanse our corn palate and watch Premiere talk about how Nas did a classic in one take.
I mean, LeBron is good for his era.
I'm trying to clean the palate, man.
I mean, I have to get it all out. I got to clean
get the corn out
before we hear Premiere get it all out.
And Durant, he just needs to go somewhere, man. I just got to say that he just needs to go somewhere, man. He ain't even nice. He ain't even top 10 in my eyes in this current league.
But he has his own shoe,
and it's whack.
The KD. All right.
Sure.
Nah, but this is dope. Check it out. Check it out. Boom.
20 people with him, and they're all in the booth with him. And I'm like, yo, y'all gotta be quiet. You can't be talking. And then they're going, yo, Don, pass that. And I'm like, yo, y'all gotta be quiet. Grant Wiz, who's from the Bravehearts, he said, yo, I want you to talk with me at the beginning before the piano comes in. Yo, Black, it's time. Third time. And they're standing there kind of just freestyling it. So when he said he looks down at the papers and I don't know how to start this, it's coming. So I'm like counting like this, and he just happens to look up and goes, "Yo, and did it in one take, and we were just like, and then I remember when he did the whole take, he goes, "Well, how was that? Was that cool?" You know, all shot. That cool. We were like, dude, we about to New York's about to go crazy. I see all this shit with Jim.
I don't know if y'all could hear any of that.
Oh, Brother Ray.
He was talking kind of fast. Could you hear him?
Yeah. I heard this before from him. Yeah. Raekwon, he's
I see all this shit with Jim and all of them, and you know, this little so-called Jim and Nas thing. Like,
oh, okay.
This is everything I love. This is where I don't got a lot. It's worth anything. I did not write that verse for Jim.
No.
That was a straight shot Jim got hit with. Well, y'all made it seem like that was Jim. That wasn't Jim. He damn, I gave you this. And now all this he not standing up against it. He's in another zone. He's trying to get money. What is he doing that? You know, Jim he said, and the fans responded, and that was that. Knox is all the way on the other side somewhere, not even paying attention to it. He's not getting caught up in that. And now all of a sudden, when I'm getting my album, Nas hits me and say, yo, Chef, I'm gonna do another verse, my nigga, because I don't know, for some reason I think that this rhyme right here is gonna make niggas feel like I'm dissing Jim, and I'm not. You know what I'm saying? This rhyme I made way before all this shit even came up. And this is real shit, y'all. I fucking lie to y'all niggas, man. I promise y'all niggas, he wasn't dissing Jim. This ain't no diss record. And if it was a diss record, why we put it on my record? Because guess what? I fuck with Jim. He know I fuck with Jim. Jim is a Cuban Links came to me.
Word.
He's a Cuban Links disciple. That's my nigga. Jim would jump out of fucking Rover on me, see me somewhere in the city, and come and say, yo, Chef, what's good? You all right? So I ain't getting nobody beef. If it wasn't beef, it's no beef. So y'all took whatever that rhyme was that leaked, because I guess it leaked from somewhere. It didn't leak from us. Show that wasn't for Jim. I'm telling y'all niggas that. So yo, spread the fucking word, man.
Yeah, I just think it's
these podcast gangsters, all that, man. Tell them, say, yo, Chef told us the real. Chef told us the truth. That record wasn't for Nas. Nas was rhyming like that because the beat made him rhyme like that, nigga. If Nas
real,
why would he use my platform? Why you don't use your platform, nigga? And I'm not even let a nigga come up there and start splashing another nigga on my shit, especially if I like that nigga.
I believe it.
That's my nigga too. I don't want to be involved. But that was never the case. Nas don't got no smoke with Jim. Nas is getting money, man. That nigga's running over here. Listen, I promise you some shit.
Hey, for real, Nas really just be on his own shit, bro. He in his own. He not.
He's right and exact with that. It's like, you know what it is too. It's like motherfuckers need views. Motherfuckers need, like, I'm talking about the sideline motherfuckers.
Exactly.
They need views. They need all this shit so they can get something going. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, the Small Hats Brigade be pumping this out too. Like, they be coming with the they need the controversy. If it's a lull in viewpoints and people are stretching for stories, they'll find a little thing and try to blow it out of proportion and make it something big so they can get the counts up. So people, you know, so you look at the trend of what's like this thing with the LeBron situation and the Kevin Durant, all it's about views and clicks, man. At the end of the day, yo, maybe I could jump on this because not for nothing, YouTube, people are making money off of it, man. You get monetized, you trying to make the most, you trying to make the money flow in the right way to keep it going and keep it current. You know what I mean? I can understand it's business, but when you want to start something to where there is nothing, that's a problem. That's a problem. It's like you really want a war to go on, or you want something to end bad. Not to saying it's going to end bad because these two dudes are grown. They know how the game is, and they out to get their money. You know what I'm saying? Jim is doing well with his podcast now. Yo, he's getting mad views. He's doing great. You know what I'm saying? So, and Nas, you know what I'm saying, a billionaire. He's chilling.
Yep.
I mean, he ain't got to worry about nothing.
Yeah, Nas is really that dude now.
Yeah, he's doing things
because God now.
He's there.
You know. And if there was a beef between them, you know what happens? Jim already knows that he's using it to his advantage, and he knows behind the scenes, and these guys know behind the scenes. All right, yo, if this is what you're doing, just do it, man. Get your bread. Get your bread, man.
Yeah. Bro, look, this is my favorite duo in rap. I think they should have had but this is my favorite duo in rap, and they still doing it in 2025. My dog, the most underrated MC in the game.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's what he did at the Kennedy Center, right? Kennedy Honors, right?
Watching it go to wife, you know how we do.
They need an album. They need an album together.
Yeah, they did this at the Kennedy Center. Yeah, I believe.
All about the Benjamins. Who wrote Puff's verse?
Oh, check this shit out.
We was in the MIDI room.
Warlocks.
At the time.
Puffy done stole Jada rhyme. Said, nah, I want that rhyme, and made him give it to him and shit. And Jada wrote all the fucking Puffy's rhymes.
She did like the bitch. He almost like forced us to record the verses that we have. I really hate it. Victory. Couple remixes. It was taking away too much of me. Like I didn't know how to morph in. Like he was in it new for my whole life, and I could just describe him. Maybe he should be like
I feel like I write the ball for myself. I wrote in a session for Diddy for a couple weeks. He told me writing was too complicated. The smoke weed thing's a weird one because it just.
You heard Talib?
You said his rhymes are too complicated for him.
He said, that he was supposed to be writing for Diddy for like a week, and Diddy was like, "Your rhymes are too complicated, man."
Yeah, because Talib's rhymes are too complicated at points,
especially for Diddy.
Yeah, hell yeah,
especially for Diddy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Word, man. I mean, is what it is, brother.
Who's that came on was asking us about the Will.i.am.
About what he was talking about.
Like he wasn't part of the culture.
Jada Kiss
was talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Nah. But someone came on our show and when they were talking about it, yo, Panda Top, what up? What up? Panda Top in the building.
Word. Daredevil, everybody. What's up? BDBGP.
Daredevil salute.
Yeah. I don't know who came on, or was it we had a discussion about it or something like that? Probably.
No, they came on to have the discussion.
Was it me? I know I had.
Was that you? Was it you?
It might have been because I have some opinions on that statement. I think it might have been me.
Okay, yeah, that was you then. Yeah,
I'll take the blame. Yeah, well,
I'll take the blame.
This was the interview you were talking about, right?
That's how he feels. When you want me to elaborate on how that man feels. Black Dot is a trillion times better than Jason. Now, there's a lot of people that be like, what the fuck you know about hip hop, Will.i.am? I don't know what you think. I just know what I think and what I in my head, Black Dot. You never gonna hear a rapper say Coldplay's a million times better than Black Eyed Peas. They put that out there, and that's the reason that hip hop is hanging on a string, because they've been making everybody go against each other for no reason. The type of music you do ain't even our type of music to just go up there and just put two people. Leave our fucking culture alone. That's my opinion too.
Yeah, he misspoke.
Yeah,
Jada misspoke.
He misspoke on maybe he was right about one part, but then he misspoke about the Black Eyed Peas because
they've
been around a long time. The Black Eyed Peas when there was only 3 guys, they didn't have Fergie at that time.
Yeah, Fergie came in album number 3 or 4. It was 3.
3.
Yeah, those first 2 albums were.
Yeah,
those first 2 albums were sick.
Yeah.
So I don't think Jada was hip to that, and he's saying Black Eyed Peas is not a part of culture. I'm like, yeah, all right, bro.
And remember when Black Eyed Peas came out? What was it?
Well, even Will.i.am said it. He was like
going up with their album going up.
Yeah,
it was dope. But remember, he was always surrounded by doing shit in New York and with Puff Daddy, so he was on a whole nother. But he wasn't underground.
But Will.i.am is not out here talking about I'm an MC and I'm a hip hop. He said I know a lot of people are gonna be like, what do you have to say about Will.i.am? Because he knows he's not saying that he's an MC. Like he's admitting that himself. So what Jada's saying, I think it's true in that regard that Will.i.am is not a hip hop MC. He might have once had been part of a rap group, but I don't think he considers himself an MC. He just said that in the video as much. But I mean, that's what he said. I mean,
I understand that, but I'm just the part.
Can I hear that again?
Yeah.
The part where Will.i.am is not an MC. That bothers me because he is an MC.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen him perform live.
Yeah, he's an MC. I wouldn't say he may not be the top lyricist,
right?
Because there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? You have MCs that get the crowd going, got nice bars and stuff, but they're not lyricists where they're intricate in their deliveries and how they cater and everything like that. But I think Will I Am he should be respected as an MC. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, that's your opinion. I think he's just saying that he says he's saying I know that a lot of people would be like, what the fuck do you know about hip hop? Will I Am. Now, why would he say that he knows a lot of people would say that?
Because he went pop.
Exactly.
Thank you. Exactly. That's my point. I said
But see,
maybe
that's
I
also-
said, no. I said at one time he may have been in hip hop in a rap group, but he no longer considers himself that, an MC in hip hop. So he was making that distinction, and that's all Jada was saying. Like, we're not like, we don't go around and saying like what rock group is better than what rock group. You're pitting us again. Basically, Jada was saying, don't pit us against each other, especially when you're not really one of us. And I gotta say that I feel that, because honestly, the industry does it. Magazines do it. Social media, you know what I'm saying? They're always trying to say they're always trying to create these battles. They got Biggie and Pac killed.
I understand that.
And that's what I'm talking about. And that's what Jada's talking about.
Well, that's a little different with the Biggie and Pac thing.
That's all he says. It's not different. I'll tell you why it's not different, because Vibe magazine started that and made that beef explode and fold over into what it was, until some asshole took it upon himself. Until some asshole took it upon himself to kill Biggie and Tupac.
They were instigating an East Coast West Coast rivalry.
Right, but that was instigated and created and cultivated by the media, by magazines.
Well,
you were here, right?
But
you were here.
That had to be the smoke screen also. And the reason why I say it's a smoke screen.
What is a smoke screen?
Well, them using the media itself was used as a smoke screen from the real nefarious shit that was taking place behind the scenes.
No.
No.
I'm not talking about whatever shit that Puffy and Suge had between each other. I'm talking about the East Coast West Coast beef.
I'm going in that route. It stems from there though. It wasn't a.
But are you arguing the fact that outside forces and cultures stirred up that beef, that hip hop didn't really create that was created by Vibe magazine?
I'm not saying outside forces were used as tools to create that as a cover. Jimmy Iovine.
So not hip hop. Right. So not hip hop.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying
that's what I'm saying.
That whole thing with that beef is different from the Will I Am shit.
Yeah, that conversation about Jay and Black Thought, that's a little different.
You know what I'm saying? That's different, way different. Because
why do you say that?
Because the behind the scenes where you had Clyde Davis and Jimmy Iovine finding out, and those who were in power finding out that Suge Knight and all these guys wanted to start their own distribution companies, and to be taught a lesson, these guys had to perish.
Oh yeah, you're talking about reasons why. I'm not talking about reasons why. I'm talking about the method. The method.
Yeah, I understand the method. The method is always going to be the same as far as
I'm talking about outside. I'm talking about outside forces creating beefs inside a culture. I mean, you ever heard of COINTELPRO? I mean, I'm sure we all know what that is, right?
I'm gonna tell you
we're all well versed in that, right? So
I'm well versed in COINTELPRO because NWA is COINTELPRO. Let's get to that.
That's been said many a time.
I know.
Before we go deep, I just want to say this. See, Jada is looking at Will I Am as if he's outside, because he said that Black Thought is better than Jay.
But my point, what I'm saying is, even Will I Am is saying that he's outside.
No, I think he's saying. I think he's saying
that he knows he's considered to be outside. He knows.
I don't know why he would believe he's outside, though.
He just said that. He said he knows he's considered not to be part of hip hop. He knows that people would be like, "What do you know about hip hop, Will I Am?" He said that. I would say that unless he knew other people in the world considered him not to be to not know.
I'm thinking he's saying it as the people who are not deep into hip hop,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like the people who
are Jada Kiss, I would say, is deep into hip hop.
Well, the fans may not be, because the people that listen to Kiss, or listen to Jay, are looking at it like people like will.i.am and the Roots are not hip hop.
But Jadakiss is hip hop. Jadakiss is a guy from hip
We're not
hop.
arguing that. He is.
But he's saying that.
No,
he's
but
not.
see,
He's not been influenced by someone to say that. He's saying that he believes that as a hip hop guy.
All right, here's what I think Jada's defending, though.
I agree with Jada. I'm a hip hop guy too, and I see it from Jada's point of view. I don't see it because Jada said it. I didn't know Jada said it. When you came on the show the other day and you were talking about this, I was like, "Oh, that's interesting." And you told me about it, and I was like, "Okay." And I formed my opinion then, and then now I see Jada. He's saying the same thing in his own way. So like, it's not. I get your point too. Like, I'm not saying that but what I'm saying is that he's not dead wrong. He might have one point of view and you might have a different point of view, but I don't think you're wrong either, because I think at one time the Black Eyed Peas, they were a part of hip hop. Absolutely.
This is where I want to stop you. Just because you have ultimate commercial success doesn't mean you're removed from the hip hop.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
It's your music that removes you.
Well, we could say Run DMC. Are they hip hop or they pop?
Personally, if we want to get deep into the culture,
how would we say that?
What removes you?
Because Run DMC was underground hip hop, and they got astronomical accolades.
Okay, but while they were astronomical accolades, they were continuing to do rap. They were still hip hop. They were still doing hip hop. Black Eyed Peas changed their music to pop music. Fergie singing and shit. They were no longer doing rap music, no hip hop beats. They weren't doing hip hop anymore when they became famous. That's the difference.
Well, it was still rap. It was just
no. Linkin Park is not hip hop, but there's a rapper that is a main singer in Linkin Park. Right. So there's rap there. That's the same thing, in my opinion, as Black Eyed Peas. It's a pop band that has a rapper in it. There's a rock band that has a rapper in it.
They were still rapping on their albums.
No, you're not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Black Eyed Peas is a pop band that has a rapper in it that raps on their albums. Linkin Park is a rock band that has both. First, I'm saying Black Eyed Peas is a pop band that has a rapper in it rapping. Right? They have Linkin Park is a rock band that has a rapper in it rapping. And there's both there. But just like I would not say Linkin Park is hip hop, I wouldn't say Black Eyed Peas by itself is hip hop, just because there's maybe a hip hop flavor. It's pop with a hip hop flavor, but a lot of pop is most pop has a hip hop flavor.
Their catalog defines them in totality, right? So if they have 3 albums in this purely hip-hop,
no, I'm not saying all that. Like, that's what I'm saying. I agree with y'all that in totality, maybe in the essence, all that. I'm saying at the time of this conversation, they were this and they were not.
Yeah, well, it's an opinion, of course, and I think
will.i.am seems to agree with. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Or at least he understands that it's a valid opinion. That it would be.
That's what I'm saying. will.i.am is probably acknowledging your fair weather fan.
But I don't think so, because I think Jadakiss, I wouldn't consider him a fair weather fan, and I think he must be talking about Jadakiss, because Jadakiss is the one saying it.
Right. Jadakiss probably never heard listened to the dude's catalog to truly understand if this guy's hip hop or not.
Does that mean he's not hip hop because he never listened to the Black Eyed Peas catalog?
But does it mean that Black Eyed Peas
is a fan of hip hop or a fair with a fan of Black Eyed Peas?
But does it mean will.i.am is not hip hop because he likes Black Thought better than Jay-Z?
No, that doesn't make him not hip hop. Jada didn't say you're not hip hop because you think that. He's saying don't pit 2 rappers against each other because you're not one of us. That's a different conversation.
Play it again. Play
All right, I'll play it again for you. No, let me play it again because.
No, but see, Jada is wrong for that for one thing.
Right.
One thing alone. He wrote for Diddy, and Diddy's fucking pop.
Well,
No, he
that,
fucked up
I
on
mean,
that.
but
Jada fucked up
nah,
on
but come on, bro. Diddy's not
was
doing.
top.
Diddy is not doing
You-
Black Eyed Peas type albums though. He's still doing. He's still trying to be a rapper.
Hold up. I'll be missing you.
Yeah, that was he
Take
was
your
rapping
ass
on. That was the rap song with
Come
a
on,
hook. That's a rap
Come
song.
on,
That was the
man.
hook. That was the hook.
Come on, man.
How many rap songs have a singing hook? Come on, bro. You
I
wild.
think I know what
He was
Jada
writing
is
rap
saying.
for
Who's hot?
Puffy.
Who's not? Tell me who's sell out the store.
I
The only
think
reason why
Benjamin.
he had what you call it there was
Yeah, that Mace,
validity.
that song you rapped just now. That's
Yeah,
he that was
because he
was
made
doing
it
hip-hop.
valid. Mace made it valid.
But
Otherwise,
that's
if
not
he did it by himself,
Fergie and fucking guitars and shit. That's not Fergie and guitars, bro. That's rap. It might not be considered hardcore hip hop, but it's still rap with a beat. It's not Fergie and guitars. But what I'm saying,
there's a point being missed here. Let's see.
Because listen, the point I think that's missed is you thought that he was saying you're not hip hop because you think Black Thought is better than Jay-Z, and that's not what Jada's saying. Jada's saying you're not hip hop, so don't pit rappers against each other.
You missing the point. We're not saying that.
No,
we're saying
that's what EGC just said.
I asked that in response to the fact that okay. I think you thought I was saying that Jada is not hip hop. I can't remember, but
no, you said Jada said that Black Eyed Peas that Will.i.am's not hip hop because he's saying that Black Thought is better than Jay-Z.
Yeah, and I did say that, and it was in response to the point.
Okay, but still, but Jada's not saying that.
Yeah, but I think I know what Jada's saying. I just got to hear it again because it's been a while.
Well, I'll play it again, but what he's saying is, as an outsider, don't pit two rappers against each other. Basically,
so who's the
you're not
outsider?
one of us.
That's what I'm saying.
Who's
the outsider?
In this case, he's saying Will.i.am is not one of us. You're not a rapper. You're not one of us.
He's wrong for that.
Now, you might say he's wrong about that fact, but that's your opinion.
Well,
okay,
I mean,
and no, listen. The reason that it's a valid opinion, or that it is validated as an opinion, right? And the proof of that is that Will.i.am is validating that is a valid opinion because he's saying, I realize most people are gonna say that because he knows what kind of music he does, and he knows what kind of music rap is, how hip hop was, and you know, especially an era like Jada. You know what I'm saying? And a guy like Jada coming from. Jada's a real spitter, bro. Jada's a real spitter, right? He's really from that era. He's that dude. So,
but if Jada would have listened to Falling
he's
Up,
not. He's definitely not putting. I wouldn't. Would you? Okay, let me ask you this. When people are talking about the top fives, top tens, who's putting Will.i.am in there?
I'm sure there's someone.
No. Are you? No. Are you? Is he in your top five? Is he in your top 10? Is he in your top 20?
See my top.
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything?
Yeah,
that has a lot to do with everything. My point being is that you would not consider him hip hop enough to put him in the conversation of being in the top 5, a top 10, a top 20.
At one point, I had Black Eyed Peas on par with the Boys You Love, Outkast. Let's get to that.
But I mean, that's an opinion. That's an opinion. That's an opinion. Like that's an opinion. I'm not gonna argue with an opinion. That's your opinion.
Let me say this. Okay. Shout out to Exhibit. I think Exhibit's good, but he's not in my top 10. But I'm not gonna say Exhibit's not hip hop. Exhibit's an MC.
Okay, like that. My point wasn't to say that because he's not in the top 10, he's not hip hop. My point was to illustrate that his music would not be. He's not that kind of rapper. And basically, what Jada's saying is, you're talking about the kind of rappers like Jay-Z and Black Thought, and when Jada considers himself in that caliber, right? A Pharoah Monch, whatever, real spitters in that. Okay. Real lyricists, right? And he's saying you're not one of us, meaning not that you're not like a hip hop pop act. Fine. He's saying you're not one of us. You're not like a spitter. You're not in the conversation. You're not a writer. You're not out here doing bar. You're not battling. You're not one of us. You're not a Black Thought. You're not a Pharoah Monch. You're not a Jada Kiss. You're not a, you know what I'm saying, Jay-Z. So
in other words,
not one of us.
He's not that good.
Okay. Right. No, and not even that he's not that good. You don't do that kind of music. Your kind of music don't sound like our music.
Well, Will I Am does the same style of MCing that Black Thought does.
Hold on, bro. Come on, bro.
Well,
Come on, bro.
I can say nah to that. Even
What?
though Will I Am is definitely a dope MC, and he has done a lot of good work. Black Thought is a higher caliber.
Okay, we're talking caliber.
I'm saying
we're talking about style.
Just the sound of the music. When I listen to Black Thought, I hear a different kind of shit than when I listen to Black Peas. It does a different thing to my body. It vibrates differently.
Yeah, well, that's based off of your feelings. That's based off of
vibrations.
The
music. Yeah, vibrations of music. The type of music, genres. It's not. You're not of our genre. Remember how I was talking about the other day? How hip hop is not just one kind of music. There's a ton of different genres within hip hop. So Jada's not saying you're not one of them genres. You're not our genre.
Yeah.
And now my thing now. I would never do what Jada did because I'm not in my feelings enough. I wouldn't give a fuck what he said. Like, okay, you think Black Thought is better than Jay-Z? Cool. Like, why would I give a shit? The fact Jada thought that was worth even talking about blows my mind. I don't get that.
Yeah, that's another thing I was saying, but
that didn't make any sense because one, this is how I break it down. I don't think Black Thought should be compared to Jay-Z because Jay-Z's a different caliber of rap. He's doing the drug lords, hustler rap like Jada Kiss, Fabulous,
and that's what I was getting to.
Different subgenres too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, let me say that. Let me get to that point because that's where I was getting to.
Yeah, because Black
Jada, what Jada said, you're not one of us. Yeah, Jada's talking about the street stuff.
Yeah. I can understand that.
He's talking about lyrical. He's talking about lyrical rap.
No, he's talking about the Goonie Goon Goon street stuff, man.
No, he's talking about Black Thought. He's talking about
Black Thought. Don't
all
do the
that shit.
Goonie Goon Goon shit.
Nah, yeah, exactly.
Black Thought, the Roots and all that. Black Eyed Peas are as you were saying, they're different caliber.
Okay, but no. The Roots and Black Thought. Okay, Black Thought is part of the Roots, right?
Yes,
but when people are talking about how dope Black Thought is, they're not talking about Questlove's drum solos. They're talking about his bars, his lyricism, right? They're not talking about the Roots. They're talking about Black Thought as an MC.
So you're talking about Black Thought as an MC, yep.
Right. And as an MC, Will I Am is not in the same caliber, conversation, or category as a Black Thought or a Jay-Z or a Jada Kiss or a Pharoah Monch, or I could go on for days. Nas, AZ, Ghostface.
This is what's confusing me.
The fact that you think they are, that's I guess that's your opinion. Like, I'm not gonna argue that, but to me, I don't think he is. That's all. The fact that you think he is, that's cool with me. I'm not saying you're crazy for that. That's your opinion.
No, I got you. I don't understand why would that disqualify him from this question as an outsider?
Well, that's another thing. That's another story altogether. I agree there. I don't get why Jada even has an opinion of his opinion. Like, why do you give a fuck? Who cares? But it's not like Will said. It's not like Will said. Like they should have a beef or some diss against them, or he wasn't instigating nothing between Black Thought and Jay-Z. And Jada kind of was he was kind of implying like don't instigate. Basically he was saying don't be an instigator, like don't be an outside instigator. That's what Jada was saying. And
I think Jada was
I don't think what Will did was instigating.
Nah,
so that's why I don't consider it. But as far as the conversation of is Will I Am the same kind of hip hop as Black Thought and Jay-Z and Jada, I don't think he is. But that's my opinion.
He's not the same kind of hip hop.
Well, hip hop is hip hop, but the culture is the culture.
No, that's where we differ. I don't think hip hop is hip hop. I think hip hop has many sub genres in it. I don't think it's one kind of music. I don't.
Not the music. Not the music.
I don't think Nelly is the same thing as Black Thought.
Remember the culture. All right,
it's all hip hop, but
for me, hip hop. Let me give you the definition. Let me give you the definition from my perspective. What hip hop is? Hip hop is something that anybody can do freely, without being paid, without commercial lights or anything. You could be in your shower and spit bars and you're not a rapper. That's hip hop. You can do some graffiti. That's hip hop. You can break dance. You can do all that. That's hip hop. That's a culture. You can do that without being prompted to do it. You just do it because you love it. Now, outside of that, when you're getting paid for it, that's rap. When you're getting paid, you need to keep this going. This is how you earn a living. That's rap. That's outside the culture, because the culture is free. Anybody can participate in the culture that is free.
Yeah, hip hop is a culture.
Well, it's the way you live.
Yeah, hip hop.
Hip hop is how you live.
Culture is a way of life.
Rap is the industry product.
It's a way of life.
Exactly. It's not an industry product.
Culturally, rap is part of the language, but it's like a
culture is not just language, bro. Culture is
no. I didn't say that, but I said hip hop is the way you live. I said rap itself came from a language.
Oh, yeah,
it came from a style of speaking.
Yeah.
But rap music is a product.
Yeah, right.
So that's when you separate industry from culture.
Well, yeah, rap music. Okay, so hip hop is a culture. Rap music is the music.
That's
rap
my
music. Yeah, right. And rap music is the
all
music.
Different kinds of rap music. All
rap
different.
Music is the product.
That's what I'm saying. Right. No, but listen. So hip hop is the culture. Rap music is the music of the culture, and there are many genres of rap music.
And that's where I say hip hop is hip hop.
Right. And I don't think Jada's saying, will.i.am, you're not part of hip hop. He's just saying you're not the same kind of music as us. As he said, like, I wouldn't say Coldplay is better than Black Eyed Peas. Like, he's talking about musical genres and other musical genres dipping into this music. That's what he's saying. I don't know why he's saying it or whatever, but that's what he's saying. Coldplay is a rock group.
It's a rock. Why would they be compared to Black Eyed Peas?
Because they're both pop rock groups. They're both multi platinum selling, 30 million album selling mega groups.
But I wouldn't compare a rock group to a rap group.
No, he's comparing them because they're both pop groups. They're both pop, as in they both sell, 50 million albums. When you go 20 platinum, you're pop. That's pop.
Well, that's just cool. That just means you're popular. That everyone's listening to your music. I don't think that's
right.
John.
Well, no, you just said it. Popular means pop. That's what pop music means. Pop
it's like Outkast is a pop.
It means popular.
Outkast is a pop group.
Wu-Tang's a pop group. Then any group that's popular is a pop group. But if you want to say, so I mean, if you want to get serious, but he's talking about the era. He's talking about Black Eyed Peas has a kind of rock and roll style to their pop music. They have a hip hop flavor to it. They have a Latin flavor to it. They have like it's like a big melting pot of all these different kind of sounds. They got salsa, they got reggae, they got all these different kind of sounds. And that's what they were going for. A big melting pot of sounds. That's that kind of thing. But maybe his example of Coldplay might not fit someone's, but I guess that's a great point too, because whereas someone who understands that kind of music, they would understand Coldplay and Black Eyed Peas. They don't even go together. But Jadakiss, who's not part of that kind of music, he doesn't know that. And so like he's saying, you don't understand. Black Thought and Jay-Z, they're not even the same kind of rap. Like what Raw Talk just said.
They're not the same kind of rap
compare
at all.
that. Right.
Because I see them as the drug aspiration rap,
right.
Whereas Black Thought is
more about positive
upliftment.
Yeah, positive.
Black Thought is mental upliftment, along with Mos Def, Common Sense. You know what I'm saying? Talib Kweli. These guys
the lyricist
heavy message. You know what I'm saying? But
what they call the backpacks. I hate that damn term, but
I'm good with the backpack rap term. Like, why not? You know what I'm saying?
Why
not? Yeah, we got the backpack. We got whatever packing in the back. You know what I'm saying?
It was an annoying era.
But you know what I'm saying? Backpack rap is always dope. That's how you.
No, not the rap, but the.
You know why they did it, right? I'll give you why they did it that way.
Oh yeah, of course.
Who?
I was one of them going to high school with the spray cans in your back.
Not even that.
Backpack.
You know who brought the backpack rap?
And some other things I can't say online, but yeah.
You know who brought that out? Black Moon.
What up?
They had the backpacks on. and they was, you know what I'm saying, my backpack and my sneakers. You know what I'm saying? That was them. Shout out to my boys. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how that became backpack rap.
Yeah, that's how it
They
started.
were talking about going to school, but yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But that's what that was the vision. Then, you know, but Black Thought definitely shouldn't have been compared to Jay-Z and likewise, because two different lanes.
But yeah,
Now, in my opinion, if you're going to go for sheer skill, rapid fire, linguistics, I would have to give it to Black Thought based upon skill set. Okay? If we're going to sheer skill set, Black Thought will have to get that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
When it goes to rap hits, it goes to Jay.
It goes to Jay because he has that ambiance of that flair, that imagery. He can spark your mind off that. Yo, I want to be that.
Let's remember Jay can spit now. Jay's a spitter. Let's remember that.
No. Jay's a spitter, but he's not. Remember, I can bring it back to
Jay is in my top 5.
Real spitter. That one that we had that on the show. That one time he met up against an ill dude from Harlem. Rest in peace, Big L.
Big L.
After that, you seen a change in Jay-Z's flow patterns. Okay. Black Thought, when he came in the game, he kept the same flow pattern. He still has that flow pattern.
Yeah.
The skill set. So, you know.
Yeah, Jay's not in my top 10 at all either. Only because he doesn't really convince me. I buy his albums, don't get me wrong, but I mean,
he's definitely in my top 10.
Me.
Yeah,
he's definitely in my top 10.
I would say with Jay-Z, I wouldn't put him in my top 10, but his album, I would say was one of the greatest albums of all time.
I'll say that.
Which one?
Reasonable Doubt. The greatest.
My personal favorite Day of My Lifetime. Day of My Lifetime, my personal favorite from him.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it was vivid. I could relate to a lot of it. And just the aspiration of it, the hunger and everything he put his soul into, that's his soul.
Well, that's one of the reasons why he's always going to be in my top 10. I mean, Reasonable Doubt, I think it's easily in my top 5 hip hop albums of all time. It's up there with the Purple Tape. It's up there with Illmatic.
It's the most complete album I ever heard from start to finish.
For me though, honestly, bro, for me I can't describe why. It's like it's a feeling that it gives me, bro.
Yeah, it's
something. There's a feeling that album gives me, bro. That album touches to the deepness of my soul, bro. That shit is fucking.
That's why it's a classic.
And to me, that was the only one in his catalog that really has that's him. That's him. Everything else.
It's his personal favorite of all his albums, he said, but at the same time, because it's the album that is his life, right? His whole life up to that point. And this is the thing with rappers and their albums, right? Is and really any artist, your first album is your whole life that you've lived up to that point. Exactly. Your sophomore album, what the fuck do I do now? It's always about what do I do for a second act? Because now I've just given you I poured my whole life out, gave it to you on wax, Illmatic, gave you, you know what I'm saying, gave you Reasonable Doubt. You know what I'm saying, gave you, you know what I'm saying. What do I do after that? And then you got to come up with something after that that's still as dope, but you don't have your whole life to draw on now. Now you got to draw on the experiences that you've had since the first album and shit like that.
Not even that, bro. This is
metaphysical shit.
This is how I chalk it up. What you said is absolutely correct. But how I break it down is your first album, that is totally you.
Yeah.
Your albums after that is the character you play.
There you go.
You're the character now. Because people are perceiving you a certain way after that first album. So now you don't have nothing else. You're not in the streets. You're not gritty. You're not shooting. You're not doing none of that shit anymore. Yeah. Now you created that character that spans. So you got to make the character more grandioso. So Now that's what it is. Now people, the commercial eye sees you as this character now. That's why a lot of rappers been getting in trouble for the characters they portray after their first album.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Before that, they wasn't getting in that. They had their little scuffle, whatever. But after that, it became grandioso. You know what I'm saying? So now he's this big super drug dealer and this and that. He got all the ladies and all this. He's super fly.
Well, he was super drug dealer and Reasonable Doubt too. Let's be honest.
No, but that's street level. That's street level. That was the hardcore gritty. That was him.
Well,
but
yeah. After that, he was
Scarface.
Rich rapper.
Because remember, Scarface before he killed old boy, he was just a hustler, getting his money. He's been known in the streets to do this, but he just they know he's not to be tampered with. But once he killed Frank, he became grandioso. People believe the legend. You know what I'm saying? He can come with whatever he want to come. Like with Wu. This is not omitting from my boy Wu-Tang. That first Wu-Tang album, that's their souls. That's the most grittiest hard shit ever.
That's the RZA soul. Yeah.
Is that after that the characters have to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger because now you have this foundation that's your soul, but the rest, how you gonna come up with it? How you gonna do this?
Well,
you gotta build on these characters.
I tell you, there's one MC that is my favorite MC for many reasons, and I don't say he's the best lyricist or whatever. He's just my favorite rapper, my favorite MC, Ghostface. His first album was not his opus. It was not his soul. It was not his shit. Iron Man, he didn't even like. He didn't even want to do. Supreme Clientele was his second album, and that's his best album. His second album is his mega album, and that's one he considers his best. Even the RZA says Supreme Clientele is his favorite Wu project, period, of all the projects. And
as far as them coming up hungry, that Wu-Tang album is that's the hunger. After everything else was the play. After that,
well, I mean, to be fair though, them guys were still very hungry because they had that deal. They didn't make money at first.
Yeah,
like,
but
when
what I'm
they
saying
did
is,
the Purple Tape, they were broke. Method Man did to Cal. He said he made like $2,500.
I understand that. But what I'm saying, they already established a whole world of the people seen them. They established themselves.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, I consider really the first kind of the solos, right? The first batch of solos, Liquid Swords, the Purple Tape, Iron Man, to Cal, and 36 Chambers, and ODB's Return to the 36 Chambers. You know, I can't really throw Controlled Substance there from a man, but that's because really his first album was Inspector Deck. His first album was really supposed to be part of that first generation, but it got destroyed in the flood and all that. But out of that first generation of tapes, that to me, Wu-Tang is different than everybody else. That first generation, all it together is their first album.
Okay,
36 Chambers, like 36 Chambers, that's really kind of like that's RZA's first album. They're all on it, but RZA's kind of that's his baby. They just did whatever he
compilation album.
Right. They just did whatever he told them to do, and it was his baby. Iron Man, that was Ghostface's first joint, but really it was the Purple Tape. Him and Raekwon, they went to fucking Barbados or wherever because the RZA gave him money to go and get a hotel and write the album. And they went out there and tried to write it. They ended up coming back to Miami and finishing it, wrote most of it in Miami. Yeah. But they were hungry, and that was their first album that they did. They put their heart and soul into it way more because 36 Chambers, you know, they might have had a verse, they might have did a couple verses or two, but that wasn't their album, right? Their album
that the artists never put their best into projects after. I'm just saying that
it was
most energy most energy used was for the first one. That's why when they went out to those spots to do albums after, they couldn't get it going. They couldn't go to Barbados to get it because they were drained already. So they had to recoup. Because, you know what I'm saying? You know, as artists, you guys know as artists, it drains you to create. I don't care what nobody say. You know, you create. You're drained at the end of that creation. I don't care if you're painting, you're rhyming. You're drained. Because
But if you know about the production of 36 Chambers, RZA was the one that was drained from that album.
Yeah. He definitely
Some
was
guys
drained.
came in and did their parts. They came in and
I
rapped
remember
their
when
verses.
his spot flooded. I remember
and
that
went.
clearly.
Yeah. And the Wu came in, they did their verses and went. He's the one that sat there for hours and hours, days and days, and made that album and built it for what it was.
Yeah.
But that's the same thing Raekwon and Ghost did with the Purple Tape. They did that on that album. GZA did that on Liquid Swords.
Yeah.
What RZA did on 36 Chambers. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And so like
remember also all
like
of
I really consider that their first album
anyway too.
Like I don't think I would never say Raekwon's first album is 36 Chambers. I would never say GZA's first album is 36 Chambers. I would never say that.
I mean that's your opinion. I always say that first album is the Catapult.
I don't say that's their first album though. They were part of a group that was that group's album. But that's like that's
but if you listen to every Wu album after that, all the individual albums could be Wu-Tang albums as well, because they had the same amount of dudes on the albums.
Not total, but I get your point. Yeah, some they would have a lot of guys, but not as much. But like on Purple Tape,
album, but gave everybody, hey, this is your moniker. We're gonna put your flavor to this, but we're gonna have the brothers jump on it just to keep the shit going. So when we do tour, everybody can intermingle and jump on each other's tracks.
Okay,
and that's how you know what I'm saying.
There's always guest features on the solos, but there's never a solo where every member is on it. Right? The only albums where every member is on that bitch is Forever and 36 Chambers. The solo albums, they don't get every member on there. They might have
Iron Man had every member.
Look. The Forever album didn't have every member on every track. They had pairings, they had triples, they had different guys on
every member was on Forever. Every member.
Yeah, but not on each song.
No, not on each song, but on the album itself. Yeah.
On the album.
Like, what I mean is every member of Wu-Tang is not on Liquid Swords. The whole album, every member is not on there. That's what I'm saying. On the whole album of Liquid Swords, the entire all 9 members are not on Liquid Swords. All 9 members are not on the Purple Tape. All 9 members are not on on Iron Man. Go look it up. Look it up.
Okay, I know, Baby Huey. Yeah,
look it up.
He's not on every album.
So, question, y'all.
There's no member that's on every single album. Except what? What
are y'all top 5 MCs?
For me, I got 2. I got 2 top 5s. I got a top 5 that I think are the best rappers of all time, and then I got a top 5 that are my favorite 5 rappers.
Your favorite?
2, they're not the same. Okay, my favorites would be Ghostface, AZ, Nas, Jay. That last one always fluctuates, man. It's hard to say. It's probably. Yeah, it's hard for me to put that. It's got to be Ray or Biggie. Probably Biggie.
Okay. What up, Rob? What you got?
Melly Mel.
Nice.
Rakim. Big Daddy Kane. Pharrell Monch. And I have none other than Redman.
Okay. Me on dope. Those are your personal favorites.
You can tell we're from different eras, different ages. Yeah.
Respect. Mine is Big Daddy Kane, Nas, Ed OG, Bumpy Knuckles, Killer Priest.
Okay, the brother of Killer Priest. All right.
That's my
you be watching this podcast?
Sometimes, if I can catch it,
yeah, man. You know, and that's my favorites. Now,
Yeah,
you know, if you're talking about what I think should be a legitimate top 5, just in general, based off of, you know, everything encompassing a rapper, MC, or what have you, I would have LL Cool J.
Mm-hmm.
I would also have Jay-Z,
Mm-hmm.
Tupac, Nas, and then the last one I would have Method Man. Because they all have a certain thing about them that draws you to them. Whatever type of song they're on, they just have that it.
Method
You know what I'm
Man is
saying?
one of the best.
You knew these dudes was gonna do something big.
Meth is in my top 10. Meth
what
is
I'm
one of the best lyricists in the game. Period.
Yeah, definitely. Meth got that. Definitely.
You know, and they each, the ones I chose, carry the era on their backs solely at some point in time. You know,
okay, that's a good point.
And they both they have this way where they carry the lyricism and the hardcoreness for the men, and then they had that side for the women. See what I'm saying? They had that.
Like a total package thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, so I go with that as far as
good.
But
that's a tough one. If you're talking about best MCs, that's a tough one. But go ahead, Reno. You said you already have yours.
Yeah.
I don't I off the top of my head. Shit.
You said you had two groups. You said you had two lists. You said you had one. Okay.
No, I do, but no, I say I would make 2 lists. If I had to send 5 MCs to battle all the aliens of the universe, the greatest MCs in the universe for the fate of Earth, you know, I might send
list.
I might
That's the Last Emperor stuff right there.
Yeah, that's a whole nother list.
That's what I'm saying. That's a whole nother list. They might not be my favorite. For example, Eminem is on that list.
Okay.
I don't listen to Eminem music. It doesn't appeal to me personally. But I do, as a writer, recognize the extreme intricacies and talent of his ability. So you know, the God is always got to be there. Rakim is on there because he's basically the guy that I think is the father of modern rap. He basically invented it.
Some would say Kumo D, but yeah, I'm okay either way.
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
In regards to that monotone style, some would say Kumo D before Rakim. But a lot of people
I wouldn't even. What do you mean? They don't even sound even similar to each other. Kumo D is like, "Are you like me now?" The Wild Wild West. He's super slow and super. Like real basic. What I'm saying is that Rakim is the first guy to take, instead of rapping like, "I had a bat and it has a cat." Like
I know what you mean.
Right. He would put like 3 or 4 words together.
I wasn't disagreeing. I'm just saying some would say in regards to that. That's all.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I would put.
But then again, hold on.
Let me get. Because I'm trying to finish this list here before I forget. Well, how many is that?
Eminem, Rakim.
Yep. The Eminem, Rakim, and you put. Hey man, I don't think you get past 2.
Yeah, no, it was just Eminem, Rakim, and shit. Big L.
Big L. Rest in peace.
Word.
Cool G Rap.
G Rap, okay.
Juice Crew all day.
And Black Thought.
Yo, this is a brain buster for me because if we're going about top 5 best MCs. There's a lot that goes into MCing that have to include.
I'm just saying they can lyrically battle. You know what I'm saying? Lyrical intricacy, just lyrical, just insanity, just crazy gymnastics.
Lyrical killers.
Yeah, just they got to go to battle for Earth's. Yeah, to battle for Earth's fucking existence.
I got the ill list for the killers.
Well, let me since I was already on the thought process of doing the best ever, I'm about to go with KRS-One up there. I'm gonna have to put Dougie Fresh up there.
Okay.
I gotta put Roxanne Shante up there.
Okay.
I gotta put Lord Finesse up there.
Okay.
That's 5th one. Okay, hold on. Fuck it, I gotta put Big Daddy Kane. Okay. I was trying to go West Coast. I was trying to think of some West Coast cats.
Oh, I'm gonna give you
these are your lyrical assassins. These are your super lyrical.
Now, if you want some lyrical assassins, I'm gonna do it.
No, these are the MCs, the ones that can rock a crowd.
Okay.
We're talking about straight murder.
I'm talking about lyrical assassins. Like that was my lyrical assassin list. It was Eminem, Rakim, Big
lyrical
L, Cool G Rap, and Black Thought.
I'm gonna give you the vicious of the vicious. Like Rakim, he would be up there, but he's not as vicious as these guys. I'm gonna say.
All right, let's hear.
I'm gonna have Eminem up there. He's the top killer.
Yeah,
that motherfucker's the murderer in extreme.
Pretty much.
Then I'm going Razzcazz.
Oh yeah,
that's a killer.
Oh yeah.
Then off of that, I'm going Tretch, Naughty by Nature, motherfucking assassin.
He's nice.
Then after that, who else I'm going? I'm going Black Thought. His rapid fire ways, he can kill you just by describing your tie in 100,000 ways.
Bro, bananas.
Yeah, he's bananas. And then the last one, that one right there, that's if I go on my data banks.
I think I know who you're gonna pick.
I'm trying to measure up with enough. I have to do my boy Pharaoh Monch.
Okay, it wasn't who I thought it was, but okay, that's a good one.
Those motherfuckers are killers.
Absolutely. Who did you think he was gonna say?
I thought he was gonna go with Cannabis.
He was an honorable mention. but when I said like Pharaoh Monch, will it be Pharaoh Monch Cannabis? I have to go with Pharaoh Monch because Monch is he's just a fucking alien, bro.
He's a monster, man. Yeah,
he's a fucking alien. That guy,
Cannabis went so far though. He eating dudes' asses and shit. I can't.
What happened?
Evil. Cannabis is ill.
Cannabis eating dudes' asses and shit.
I didn't hear what he said.
Hey, you know what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But he's just
what?
Cannabis.
He's eating dudes' asses. What?
I can't say the line on air, but you can say it raw talk.
You know why I put Cannabis as honorable mention? Because when you said the fate of the world and battling,
yeah.
Cannabis is like the Beyond. He'll blow every fucking thing up and don't care.
Yeah,
he's not doing it for it. He'll just slaughter the whole fucking crowd of everybody. You're like, yo, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? He's a live wire with it.
He's strong enough to pull it faster than the gun can shoot it.
My only complaint with Cannabis, and people could argue this all day. No, it's just that, and again, I don't want to. To me, he's a one-trick pony. Like that's his shit, but it's always kind of sounds like you hear it like it's always sounds the same. Like all his like I don't know. It's just like he doesn't have a lot of versatility. Like his wording, his lyrical, you know what I'm saying. Obviously, his vocabulary is insane, but like every single verse is a vocabulary, acrobatics, and it's like which. A lot of the rappers that we've named have songs that aren't so, acrobatic, right?
Yeah.
To reach the girl, to the ladies or whatever, or whatever, like to reach the street dudes or whatever. So That was my only complaint. If I had a complaint, that's my only complaint, that he just didn't do anything, you know. But and I think that was his demise. I think that's why we don't hear him now, because he didn't evolve. He didn't keep reinventing himself.
Actually, I think his demise, not demise, but because that's too harsh.
Not demise, but like, where is he now, kind of thing.
Yeah. I think when he battled Disaster,
that was a disaster.
And he forgot his lyrics and he took out a notebook.
Yeah, that was a rap.
I think that's what really threw him down. Even though that was his lyrics, it was still like you were supposed to show improve, you know, and prepare yourself for battle, and he didn't prepare himself in the right way. So I think that's what really put a lot of steam out of him, man. You know,
no, that was bad.
Yeah,
that was bad.
Then I seen the white dude pretty much eat him.
Yeah, there's this one white guy that's out there.
He was nobody. Like he was
battling this dude from over here. His name was Old Solo, and everybody's like, "Yo, Old Solo is that dude," you know. But this white boy ate Old Solo's lunch one day, man. He really got into him. I was like, God damn. Oh man, I forget his name is something. I got him on my feed somewhere, but this boy ate his whole lunch and dinner, matter of factly. Because Old Solo would have those bars where, you know, he make you question things. Like it's crazy, but there was this white boy came in, washed him up, man. Like it's crazy, and he didn't have to be crazy vulgar or nothing. He just really he did an Eminem on him. He did an Eminem on him. Like damn.
Yeah. Speaking of white MCs, that I didn't even Mac Miller.
Mac Miller
is nice.
He's nice.
Right. He was on. They put him on the Big L album, on the new one, the Master Appeal.
Nice. He's nice, Mac Miller. I got
that's saying a lot.
Yeah, Mac
They
Miller's
put
nice.
you on the Big L album. Yeah, and he is nice. I didn't even know.
Rest in peace, man.
Yeah, rest in hip hop.
Word.
Hip hop, man.
I remember when he was coming up. Him. It was. I was always listening to him and my man Currency and what you call Wiz Khalifa, because they was all in the same circles because they like the Blaze a lot heavy. You know what I'm saying? And they had that smooth mellow type joint,
that kind of hippie style.
Yeah, real cool and shit, and you could vibe to this shit, you know.
Yeah.
And to him, he had depression and shit like that, and then for him to, you know, to pass on like that, man, it was his star was just was getting ready to blow up on some serious shit.
Yeah, he was real new, because I remember I just remember all I knew was I seen him on something like some freestyle or some show, and he was like on a tour bus or something. And but yeah, he I was like, okay,
you know who took his place like in the eyes of the industry, like the industry machine, because they usually take whoever falls they replace in a way. You know that dude that just turned country western that was rapping, he started off with rap.
They always say that. They say all the white rappers always end up becoming country stars at some point in their career. You see kids like that's their roots. Like that's how most of them really, when little kids, like their parents probably were rednecks and shit.
What's his name? He got tats all over his face. He got a beard. He
Yellow Wolf?
Yellow Wolf?
No, not Yellow Wolf. He's
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Fuck. Kind of chubby dude.
Yeah, hold on, hold on.
Post Malone?
Yes.
Post Malone. There you go.
What you're talking about.
Now, he filled the spot where Mac Miller was supposed to be. And
really?
then he seen he couldn't hang with the rap thing and went country with it.
Yeah, he turned the country. Like Kid Rock did it first. I don't think Mac Miller would have ever went nowhere but hip hop.
He was hip hop, man. He's from Pittsburgh. From Pittsburgh, man. He ain't playing that game.
Yeah, he never would have turned it on.
And he was down with Wiz Khalifa's people at one point as well, their management.
Yep.
That's how I peeped Mac coming up through Wiz Khalifa. Yeah, man. Taylor Gang. Yeah. Yeah.
That was a tragedy.
Hell yeah. Because he was definitely dope, man. There's joints now I still bang of his. It's like, yo, man. It's sad. It's sad though. Yeah, but
this kind of conversation I like. It's all passionate and wild, and then we gotta calm down with who your favorite MC is.
I mean, you know what? I mean, everybody's gonna have their favorites, man. Like when they did that thing with Rolling Stone, I was like, people need to stop paying attention to the motherfuckers because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
That's probably why I asked the question.
How you gonna put Wu-Tang against Outkast as groups when a group is 3 or more?
Right.
A duo
Outkast is a duo.
Now,
Right.
the greatest duo of all time,
come on,
is Outkast. As far as
Dungeon Family is more of a collective than a group. Like they're like Native Tongues. Native Tongues is not a group.
But that's what Wu-Tang is. Wu-Tang is a collective. They came out as a collective, as a group.
They're a group. Yeah, they're a group.
First.
They were yes, they're a collection of MCs that were kind of, but they were just solo street MCs. Like they were just guys that had none of them had like
Juice
careers.
Crew is a collective.
Yeah, Juice Crew's a collective. Dungeon Family's a collective. Native Tongues was a collective. Like that's
their first outings.
They're made up of groups or made up of solo artists.
Yeah, so now
whereas I get your point, Wu-Tang is sort of made up of solo artists, but it is also a group. They were a group first and then separated into solo artists.
But
as a group and remained a group with solo. They were only rap group to ever have solo albums while they remained in the group.
Yeah, because they kept continuously doing group albums. Yeah, but I can understand the collective part because Jizza and RZA also had solo careers before that. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand he put a collective
failed careers. You could say failed careers, or upstarts that never went anywhere.
Yeah, respectfully, yeah.
They were underground with it, you know.
Yeah.
It just never lit off. They were trying to do pop. They were trying to go pop. That's why they didn't. They weren't meant for that shit. They were meant to be street.
Well, I don't think they was going pop. I think they just.
Well, yeah, they love you, Rakim, and fucking.
They were on Cold Chillin'. They couldn't match the cast that was on Cold Chillin' at the time.
Exactly. That's what they was. What Tommy Boy was trying to do was trying to make them like Big Daddy Kane.
Right.
Right.
Everybody had to come out like Big Daddy Kane.
Well, yeah, he just was
had
gonna
the
be
women,
like Big Daddy Kane, and
You know what I'm saying? He had the women in the street, so
right.
You know that was Big Daddy Kane.
That's what I mean. But they were trying to do it like, you know.
Yeah.
When I use that word pop, but I mean they were doing it on some commercial shit versus on some underground shit. They were trying to have it. They were putting out music videos first. They were trying to do videos with girls. They didn't like that. Like they look back embarrassed about that music. They're not proud of that music.
I remember on the Wu-Tang series, the kid that played Ghostface, they got you doing this Daffy Duck shit.
That series was the worst fucking thing that ever happened to
Yeah, because
none of it was true.
Y'all didn't like it. I enjoyed it.
80% of it was complete hogwash, complete made up bullshit. First of all, Raekwon and Ghost never had a beef, let alone shot at each other. They never had a beef. All that Ghost said like he was like, I don't even have nothing. He said I don't have nothing to do with that show. He didn't even watch shit. He said that shit ain't my life. That ain't my story. He said, like I heard Meth say the same thing. He was like, that ain't my story, bro.
They never get those things 100% accurate.
Nah, because
it's not. Yeah,
if you do, you gotta incriminate.
They didn't include them. Yeah, they didn't bring them in and say, tell us your story and write it down. They didn't do that. They just told what they thought they knew, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, based on
whether you get it right or not.
Maybe.
Like you're supposed to involve me and ask me my story and let me tell you what the fuck happened.
But on the real though, real talk, they can't give them the real stories because you'll be incriminating a lot of shit. And
That's
that's some hood shit. That's
They
some
can
hood
leave
shit.
the crimes out, yeah, but they could at least tell the truth. They could at least not make up the fact that him and Raekwon shot at each other. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why did they even make that shit up? That doesn't even make any sense.
Well, in regards to hip hop culture, it made a good message about peace, unity, love, and fun. You know, coming together with the art. So it made a point.
Yeah,
you know.
I think a better point
However,
would be that they never had beef. That would have been a better message of unity.
Yeah, but again, I mean,
yeah, the one with A song with the shotgun thing. That come on now, man.
Well, who?
Yeah.
Dirt didn't do that with the
ODB
shotgun.
did not do that. No,
He snatched the shotgun from the homie, and he probably did something to that extreme, but not with that type of. They replaced the weapon or whatever, but nah.
Oh, when he took the shot. No, I think what they were saying with that part of in ODB's mind, after he learned the 120, you know, it gave him the power to not have to worry about it. I think that was I think that was just silly.
Because when he said, "I'm the one man army," his son, I was like, nah, that his son didn't.
I'm the one man army and son. Yeah, no.
But Old Dirty was that dude though, but I don't think to that level where they fantasize that movement. You know
that you could tell that was just they just did that for entertainment purposes.
But he's been known to fuck a motherfucker up whether you had a weapon or not.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
I've heard stories about OBB.
No joke,
jumping out of windows and all that stuff.
But yeah, man, you would incriminate certain things, elements. Like the one where 2 Cent got murdered and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that's a touchy subject. You know, nobody knows how it really went down like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit like that. You know, you can't really you can go breeze over it due to maybe some reports in the Staten Island in the newspaper, but other than that, nah, you know what I'm saying? That's the street shit, man.
Yeah.
I know they got the part with Just Ice involvement. There was more to that story as well. They could have done that a little better.
With Just Ice?
Yeah, when Just Ice stepped to RZA, he heard his name was Rakeem, so he's like, "Yo, what's today's mathematics, God?" He's like, "I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna ask you one more time. What's today's mathematics?"
In the show, you mean?
Yeah, in the show, and Jizza came and saved him. The way the story went, according to what I heard, they said it was King's son and Just Ice.
Okay, because I thought it was King's son.
And they said ODB and Jizza intervened to show the lessons. And they said, "Yo, you gotta learn that it's important if you're gonna be carrying that name." They kind of made it look like Just Ice was like, "Yo, I'm gonna smack you."
Wow.
Well, Just Ice was one of those dudes like that anyway. He's
an old dude.
Well, I mean, but that's how Nation of Gods and Earth. That's how we did. I mean, if you didn't know your lesson, you got you got your ass beat.
I'm just going by what Just Ice and what King's son said.
Yeah.
Like it kind of made it look like, you know, it was a threatening situation. It was more so of a
lesson.
Yeah, exactly. It was definitely more of a lesson, like an older brother ass whooping. Like, we're not trying to fucking knock your teeth out and shit and break your bones, but we're gonna,
which does happen. But you know,
it happens. But like, all right, we're not gonna fucking curb stomp you and try to fucking break your shit.
Right.
Like, we're just gonna give you a little beating and shit. Like, now don't forget next time, fucking learn your lessons and shit.
Yeah. Right.
Or if you do have some type of beef or whatever, you bring it to the rally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you step
or a major, major grievance.
But yeah, man. I mean, hip hop, man. There's a lot of facets to the culture, and then the product of rap is another facet that is, you know. It's interesting, man. Growing up in this shit is heavy.
Yeah.
You know?
It never belonged in the industry. It never belonged in the industry.
No,
Nah,
never did. Never did.
it's a grassroots
And
movement.
nowadays, everybody talking about they tired of rap, you know, to a degree, and it should go back to the underground. I think it needs to go
It
away
is.
for a while.
It's already back. They're not tired of rap. It's just that there's no industry to push it anymore. So it's
Exactly.
all underground. It's all back to. It's going back to where it's supposed to be in the first place.
Yeah, because I think they drained all the money they can out of it. I believe.
Yeah, it's a new age. First of all, Christian rap is about to be the dominant thing. Okay, the street rap is getting old. People are tired of it, and also, you know, after Kwame's return, I'm seeing a lot. Maybe I'm just seeing it after. I'm seeing a lot more MCs talking about anime and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, that's just the young generation. That's what they're into.
Right.
Yeah, and I think it's being more creative from their whatever they're doing in their perspective. As far as the Christian rap,
doing that too, anyway, obviously, but you know,
as far as the Christian rap, I think that's going to remain in its area.
Well, they've always been saying that was going to be the next big thing. They've been saying that.
Yeah, because I don't think it's going to grow past the church, because the church can't have anything growing past it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, people that are Christianity as a religion is shrinking. By the way, that religion has drastically shrank, and so that alone, I mean, people that aren't Christians aren't really going to be buying and listening to Christian music. So there you go. They're going to lose.
Maybe just more of a, I guess, a righteous principle type of rap coming up, whether it's Christian or Judaism, Hebrew Israelite, you know.
I mean, you have that already with different artists. It's just what makes the industry money. What's going to make the money? And as far as the industry, if it's not violence, sex, and anything of that nature, it's not going to make the money, because they already have a predetermination that they want to destroy a group of people and make money at the same time. They can't do that if it's a certain group, culture, whereas you got the Israelites. You can't destroy them when they have their own tenets and their own, you know what I'm saying, bylaws and stuff. You can't do that.
They got their own thing going.
Exactly. So the only one that was wide open was hip hop, because hip hop had no outstanding leaders that says, hey, stop that right there. Because remember, hip hop was a bunch of kids coming together that had no leadership. They was all gang members. So they didn't have no real strong structure where they had, like, look, this is the head of hip hop. We go to this council for recommendations on what we should do with our art forms.
You're talking about recently, though, right?
No. I'm talking about in general. In the past,
because back in the days, it was the Zulu Nation. Whenever there was an issue,
even though the Zulu Nation was its own thing, there was outliers from that. Remember that? I mean, I know the Black Spades and all these other guys got together to form the Zulu Nation, but there were outliers, because remember, the Zulu Nation was primarily the Bronx.
Yeah, Bronx River.
You know what I'm saying? It was the Bronx. Brooklyn had its own move. Queens had their own groove. You know what I'm saying? So
but it expanded. It expanded. You know,
it expanded in little parts, but the control, they didn't have total control over anything. Because if Brooklyn said, yo, Brooklyn gonna do what Brooklyn gonna do, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I mean, okay, let's say if there was a big beef, you know, in hip hop, let's take the whole X-Clan and Boogie Down Productions thing.
Okay.
That was getting out of hand. You know, Bam made that call. Yo, y'all got to come to Bronx River. Yo, we got to talk this out.
Because those two groups are reflective of the, what you call it, Zulu Nation. They were both under.
X-Clan was Black Watch. They were from Black Watch.
Yeah, they're Black Watch, but overall,
Black Spades started that shit.
Yeah.
In the Bronx.
Black Spades, all of them.
So, but when that time came, you still had the Nation of Gods and the Earths.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
They wasn't Zulu Nation.
No.
Total different thing.
They were there.
So you had
They were involved.
rappers and crews from the Nation of Gods and Herbs that butted heads with Zulu Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Based off of philosophies and doctrine. You know what I'm saying?
But Zulu took some of their stuff because Zulu included a whole bunch of different.
Yeah, Zulu did what they did, but Zulu couldn't tell 5% Nation to do anything unless they came to an agreement. But if you had people from the nation, 5% Nation doing what they want to do, holding jams and had these certain type of rappers or whatever, they did what they had to do. You know what I'm saying?
They have their own selves accountable though. They have their own kind of
most definitely.
Yeah.
But
So if one of them mess up, the older guards are gonna be on some yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and even then, you know, God, one tenet being God is controlling oneself.
Mm-hmm.
You're accountable for oneself. So I can't tell another guy like, yo, you can only say, yo, this may not be right, but you can't control him. He's gonna do what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And face the consequences thereof. You know, but yeah, whereas Zulu Nation, they had a little hierarchy in there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
If it got too big for Zulu Nation, it went to the Nation of Islam.
Exactly.
Like, so if it got crazy, like, for example, LL and Ice-T had that beef.
I remember that.
They had to go to Bronx River. This out.
And everybody thought Ice-T was a West Coast. He was a West Coast dude at the time, but he's from over here.
Yeah, but he's Zulu also.
Yeah, he's Zulu Nation also. Yeah, he's from over here. So,
also when Rex and the Fex had that beef with Tribe Called Quest.
Oh yeah,
Bronx River.
Yeah, because Tribe Called Quest was part of Zulu Nation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you had to be a part to be regulated by. If you wasn't regulated by them, that means you wasn't a part of them.
And that's what I'm saying. Like today, with all the violence and these cats getting shot, killed, and all that back in the day, they would have been checked.
Yeah, I mean,
these young cats are just doing what they want to do. Like, yo, what are y'all doing?
But I'm gonna say this: it's our fault. It's our fault because if we held those tenants and kept them going, it wouldn't have been none of that. You know what I'm saying? It's always the generation before us fault. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say, it's our parents' fault for not breaking it down to us if we're acting out of order. It's not our kids' fault if they're out of order and we didn't break it down to them. It's our fault. So the next generation that's messing up, we got to blame us. We got to be held accountable for that. Just like mumble rap. We need to be held accountable for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because no one taught these motherfuckers how to really do it the right way.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a generational thing.
What's today's math, son?
Huh?
What's today's math, son?
Wisdom Cipher.
Wisdom born.
Wisdom born.
Yeah. Actually, it's born wisdom.
Born wisdom. Why are you doing
Actually,
the math?
No, it's wisdom born because today's the 29th.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm thinking I'm 12 noon. I'm ahead of y'all. I'm thinking 12 midnight.
Oh, tomorrow.
Par itself.
That'll be understanding cipher.
Wisdom born, all being born to what?
If it's tomorrow the 30th, it'll be understanding cipher.
Understanding cipher.
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom born, all being born to what? We're going to 11 as knowledge, all being born to wisdom.
Yep, going right back to wisdom. Or be born.
Be born.
So tomorrow is understanding cipher.
Born's out to understand.
Now, if some gods like to born the whole shit down.
Yeah, they like to break it all the way down.
Break the whole thing down. I'm like, you said the day.
Layers on layers on layers.
You say the month.
Yeah.
Building, yeah. I mean,
Layers
yeah,
said
on
today.
layers.
building.
You know what I'm saying? You said today's mathematics. You didn't say this year, the month. You said the day. Motherfucker, motherfucker, you lazy.
Understanding
Yeah.
cipher.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Understand the cipher. That'd be
Yeah,
tomorrow.
it is almost fucking midnight though.
I was about to say, you gonna wrap this up, man?
Oh, we might as well go
Yeah,
for it.
go the whole night. All right, all nighter. All right.
Yeah, man. We here
Can't
now.
do it tonight. I can't do
We
it
here
tonight,
to it.
but
Yo, we gonna raise another controversy.
yeah, I'm
Yo,
saying,
y'all are dope,
but
man. I love
yeah,
dealing with y'all, man. This is fun, man.
Oh yeah, same
of
here,
course,
man. Same fun.
same.
Yeah, I had a mishap yesterday, man. I was in and out of the zone. I was in a phantom zone, and I came
Oh yeah,
back.
you was out. You was
Yo,
out of there.
I was like,
You was out of there.
I was out, man. I was like, yo,
Yeah,
one of
you know.
one
Shit,
of
I
them
was
old
like,
man.
shit,
You
I
see this
salute.
couch right here, right? The most comfortable thing on the planet at the time. All I said, soaking.
Yeah.
Nah, that's why I don't sit on the couch. I gotta sit on my chair.
Yeah, I gotta get back at my desk. That's what it is. But even then, if I lay back at my desk, it's over.
Yeah, if I
There's
lay
plenty
back,
of
it's a
times I
wrap.
can't.
It's a wrap then.
Yeah, because the
But
wife.
yeah, it's a wrap, man. But we gonna wrap it up. But shit, I don't even know who's in here. If anybody's still in here with us, man, we'll see you guys Wednesday, of course. The big vacation is over, so we had a bunch of shows this week. It was fun. But yeah, go check those out. Had some watch parties, had some. But tomorrow night we will be at the BDBGP channel. There's a battle of the MCs, a rap battle that we're judges at. So that'll be 8 p.m. And you know what? Let me see if I can find the link.
Yeah, man.
Broski. Yeah, I'll find the link here. I'm gonna put it in the chat here.
It's funny how there's no hip hop in the top 40, they say.
Yeah, because there's no industry.
But yet the clips are up for a Grammy.
Well, that's grassroots, though. That's grassroots. Well, it's kind of that's independent, isn't it?
No, they did it on. I think they did it on Def Jam.
Okay, it was Def Jam. Okay.
Yeah, I think they did on Def
Jam. They're not trying to push the OGs like that, though. I mean, like it.
Yeah, but they in the Grammy nomination. Like, okay, what? Then that's like what? What's the requirements for a Grammy nomination? Don't you got to hit them numbers? Don't you got to be in the top 40 spins at least?
Contradictions. The industry's full of contradictions.
Exactly.
There's no one in the top 40, but they're getting a Grammy. I mean,
not saying that their work wasn't impeccable. It was definitely dope.
The album was crazy.
Yeah, the album was crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. They should have.
And as far as the music charts, it's not in the top 40 of the music charts. But hip hop is up there.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
For the culture, I mean, yeah, we're like, yo, that's the joint.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, but I'm kind of glad we don't need it on the Billboard.
Sometimes I think they target us that way to say, yeah, we need viewership. Let's put these guys up there. Hopefully, people are viewing based upon them. You know what I'm saying? Because their viewership is down too. All these award shows, they're like the adulation or the I say romanticizing and worship of celebrity is dead.
No, that's over. That's a wrap. Nobody cares anymore.
Be a celebrity these days.
Well, the celebrities, it got so low. I mean, yo, listen. You got shorties out there talking about the color of their coochie and their booty hole, man. How low could it go? You can't go any lower than that.
No.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a done.
Unintended.
yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, and then you got another girl out there who's pregnant and talk about, yeah, I'm pregnant with your baby. I'm like, yeah, what? You can't go any lower, man. Then he got these cats pissing on dead rappers' graves because they don't like them. It's a rap, man.
Yeah, it is a rap. You got young kids walking around sleeping in Nike Tech and
bro,
and sorts of masks and stuff like that. Like,
yo, man, you can't get any lower, man.
It's a done deal.
That's why the OGs are coming back. Like, yo, we got to fix this.
Yeah. But I think to some extent it's too far gone because now with the advent of AI, things could be manipulated to a point where you don't even know what's what. You know what I'm saying? Just like somebody could put out a diss record and have Kool G Rap dissing Rakim, and it don't have to be. It just be some kid in Montana making that AI, and people think it's real.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, where are we at with it, with music and everything else, man? Where are we at with it? Like, we gotta have to have some gatekeeping involved on some real serious.
That's why it needs to happen. The hip hop, is living on. The industry is burning. Everything to do with the negative bullshit is dying.
Yeah,
let it go.
Yeah, the prisons are complaining because they're not getting enough prisoners. That shows you that people are not with it no more, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's a rap, man. It can't get any lower. It can only go up now.
Yeah.
Let's build the culture. Like this channel is keeping the culture going the way it's supposed to be going. Just by talking about comic books and the elements. The fact that you call it the sixth element of hip hop, is keeping the culture alive. Because now we're caring about the elements, the culture.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so this is important.
Indeed.
Good job. Both of y'all. All three of y'all.
Both of you. Shoot.
Oh, hey, listen.
Jumping in as well, man, bringing the knowledge.
Yeah, listen. I like having a good time. I be tired. I don't feel like going out anymore. Cat over there like, yo, you want to come? Bro. I got time. I'm all set, man. I'm gonna stay in the house and hop on this podcast real quick.
Yeah, man. It's like the love of going out. I left that long ago, man. It's like only when I'm going out to family events. That's about it, man. Because anything else, man, is if it don't end before 4:00, I ain't interested, man. And I'm talking about 4:00 in the afternoon, bro. I go to toy cons and stuff. That's my outing type deal.
This is the channel name for the show tomorrow. Okay, the Battle of the Bands. There it is. Big Daddy Beard Gaming Promotions, but the channel is actually called BDBGP with the little periods between each letter. You can go to youtube.com/@BDBGP as well. That's the link.
Yeah, man. Because man, as we get older, we see what's more valuable, and life is valuable. I don't need to be going no place where I'm putting my life in risk because I got other people depending on me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, unless we're performing or something like that, or we're doing some sort of gathering or some event, and and I don't even like doing that sometimes. I'm just like, oh, I'm tired. I really don't feel like doing this.
Sometimes it's like, yo, what's the point? What's the point, man? Nobody's listening, or if they're listening while they're there. Later on, they But then again, if you love it, you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, man. Right. But I notice now I'm looking to more wholesome family outings.
Yeah, I stopped going to the club shit in my early 30s.
I stopped the club about 30.
Man, I went to a club last year. I'm not gonna lie, and I was so confused.
I would not go in no club right now, bro.
No, it was okay. So my job had like a holiday party, but of course it was at a club. So all the bus drivers and all that. I said, all right, let me go check it out. And these cats were, I mean, I'm in line getting a drink. They cutting in line. They doing a bunch of goofy stuff. I had to scream on the bartender. You know, I had to scream on the dudes cutting, you know, and I was just like, you know, I'm too old for this, man. Like,
What was the club? What club?
it was well, here in Boston, it was a spot called the Russell Reed Auditorium, and they do usually on Saturday. I mean, I think there's something happening now. Yeah, right. Picture me going, but it was mostly just for the bus drivers. So the transit drivers, the MBTA, school bus drivers, CDL drivers. We all just got together, you know, to kind of just chill. But there's a bunch of goony goon goons out bus driving. Like, you know, those 50-year-olds that still think they're 20 in the streets.
Yeah, right.
And you over there just trying to get a drink, and these dudes are doing the most. Like, yo, what are y'all doing? They're trying to grill you, trying to bump into you. And back in the day, it was just a grilling contest. At this stage, yo, you're grabbing them. Yo. You ain't bumping into me. What you doing, man? Why you touching me? Why you bumping into me, man? Relax.
Yeah, man. It's, at that point, I just look, oh, this is what it is.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you know,
I'll be right out the door. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm over it.
I'm good. I'm going home. I ain't got time. Yo, we just got here. Yeah. I can stay here. I'm out.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm going home, man. Shit.
Yeah, drinks are all expensive and shit, man. I grab my shit.
Yeah,
at home, man.
Sure.
Oh,
it's infinite.
Yeah, I miss the bars, man. They don't got bars here anymore.
Yo, I did all that crazy stuff when I was young. I don't even drink anymore, man. If I do drink, it's on vacation and I'm drinking a mojito.
There you go.
Mad light, just chilling, me and my wife. That's it. I'm
go.
not doing nothing else. Nope. I'm done.
Yeah.
Can't do it, man.
This is my night to really sip my ski. You know, but
yeah,
I don't got time during the week.
Yeah, man.
That's when I'm working out, going to work, you know, all that, you know, working on the art, you know.
Bro, we are so fucking old. You know, bro, this was just when the night was. I'm really just getting started right now. I'm getting dressed at this hour. Like I'm getting ready to go out right now.
Yeah. Back in the day, it don't end. It don't
I'm
end.
talking about taking it in and shit.
Right.
And this is 11:46.
What Pat? Shit, Pat's taking it in.
Well, yeah, we used to leave at this time because we didn't want to be there for like 5 hours because we're trying.
You know, shoot, we'd be there. Shoot, back in the day, man, we'd be leaving the club at 5 a.m, 6 a.m, man.
I take it y'all from New York, so I know y'all went to the tunnel.
Yeah.
Well, no, my clubbing days was in Ybor City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the legendary
the tunnel one time. Last time, tunnel's dangerous. Even back then, yo, it was just dangerous. I mean, you can get fucked up in the tunnel if you don't know who you rolling with, because you want to roll with people to hold you down, and you want to know, yo, y'all packing, y'all got something, we gotta stash something somewhere, because motherfuckers get crazy up in that tunnel, man. If you wrong neighborhood, motherfuckers, yeah, it's real, even in Manhattan.
See, in the South, we had little hole in the wall clubs, like little hood spots. Like it'll just be like a real little hole in the wall club, but you know, Juvenile will be there, or Trick Daddy, or whatever. It'll be a real, you know, big platinum selling artist inside these little hood shots, or it, you know, and it'll be some local cats, but almost guaranteed somebody's gonna bust some shots either in the club or in the parking lot that night. Like,
yeah,
that was just part of the night, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, that was part of the action, huh?
Honestly, bro, I mean, you know, and I don't want to, bro. The South, it's not like anywhere else, bro. It is fucking wild, the Wild Wild West, bro. It's beyond it. It's not even. I mean, New York is crazy. Jersey's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy spots everywhere. Shit, it's crazy shit here in Virginia, in Norfolk. It's crazy shit. But out of all the places I've been, bro, the shit that goes on in the dirty.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's real illa down south because motherfuckers be holding their weapons and are legally able to hold their weapons, concealed carries and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
So it's literally like the Wild Wild West.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about licenses or nothing down there, bro.
Exactly. I mean, you had some dudes holding legally and
You do have,
illegally,
that's
and it doesn't
like
matter.
here in Virginia, here in Virginia. I came here from Florida, bro, which is the dirty. And I came up here like you know what I'm saying, Miami, Tampa. I'm from St. Pete, and I came up here to Virginia, and I walked into the store, like I'm in the hood, and I go into the store, and I see a dude that I'm used to, just a regular hood dude, but on the side of his hip, he got a hammer sitting out just outside and shit, just chilling in the line. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because bro, like down there, you're not seeing that, bro. You're not seeing nobody's pistol, bro. This dude was just chilling in the line, just a hood cat, dreads and all, just just chilling. And I was like, wow, this is a different kind of the South. It's a different place.
Yeah.
We don't have that down there. Florida, there is no such thing as no carry, no concealed carry, none of that. Florida,
You don't.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit!
But you know what's wild about Florida, bro? I'll tell you something else. The police down there, like New York cops will come down and train in Florida. And so they can, you know what I'm saying, get hard. Like that's how shit is. It's wild down there like that. Like I knew detectives down there that were from, you know, that would come down from New York. They were telling me this shit. Yeah. But it's definitely a different type of environment, bro. But the club, that's what I'm saying. Like clubbing, like that shit was a goddamn it's not like it wasn't like we're gonna go have a fun time tonight. Like, you know what I mean? Like up here when they go into the club, like in even Ybor City, like Ybor City is definitely all about having a good time. Ybor City is like Bourbon Street. Like if you really want to go clubbing, that's the best clubbing spot I think in the country is Ybor City in Tampa, and it's a long strip.
So that's
like
where you get
long strip of nightclub after nightclub after nightclub.
Okay, that's where you get fly. You get fly for that.
You get super fly, but the whole strip, you can walk up and down the street. And like I said, it's like if you was walking, like say you're walking through like a strip mall, but instead of stores, it's just nightclubs and it's the whole street. Like and it's a far, like you can't see the end of it type shit. You just see lights going way, way down. Back in the day, like when I was young, when I was a teenager, before it kind of got tame, it used to be like low riders, like, you know, it was the strip, like motherfuckers. It was shootings, like all kinds of it was really wild down there. They cleaned it all up and shit, and now, you know, they cleaned you'll never see no cars or none of that shit. Like it's not a hood spot no more. Now it's very much, it's kind of like how you would consider like what happened to Vegas. You know, Vegas used to be this mob type, you know, hangout, like this just cool place where, you know, like they said, where the players knew your name and what you drank and all that stuff. The casino, the dealers knew what you drank and your name and all that shit. And like now it's just like, you know, it's mostly old people and slot machines. It's all regulated. It's all sanitized.
Yeah, my grandmother said she felt safest when the mob was running it.
Yeah, right. Because it was more safe.
Yeah.
They kept it in check.
They kept it in check. And the mob, the thing about the mob is the mob was never a threat to anybody that wasn't in the mob. They don't kill outsiders. Like they were never robbed. You know what I'm saying? They're not killing people. It's not like that. So
no.
That's why they were respected. That's why like John Gotti had the support of the people. That's why they couldn't fucking convict him. And so because you're a criminal. Yeah, I know you're a killer, but I know you're only killing your own people that are in your own like little world. And the thing with that is like guys that go into that world, you know what you're going in there for. You know what's in there. You know what you're signing up for. So there's no sort of like remorse or sorrow, or whatever. If you know what I'm saying, if you get clipped, it's like you signed up for this, bro. You're a soldier, essentially.
Yeah.
You are a soldier.
Yep.
But yeah, they definitely kept shit. You know what I'm saying? But once they got taken out, now it's what the police trying to fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's a crazy world, man. Crazy world.
But yeah. All right, bro. Before I another thing, but yeah, bro. Let's call it a night. But we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys Wednesday for sure.
Yeah. Y'all be easy and be safe. Have a great rest of your weekend, bro.
Peace.
Same, bro. Always a good time building with y'all.
Indeed, as always.
We'll see you tomorrow night, 8:00 at the battle.
Yeah, and remember,
be water, my friend.